back to the live here. Right here. Setting up the YouTube. Another few seconds. Okay. Okay. Okay, yep, we should be live right now. Yep, we are live. Okay. Yep, we should be live. YouTube is live right now, and just bear with me. I need to change something. Welcome everybody. Welcome to Top Trading Edge.
Crisis, and then doubling it again during the pandemic. To your credit, it was right before the pandemic that you were beginning to move towards reducing the balance sheet. Could you shed some light for us on where you hope to take the balance sheet over time, and what's the way that you really try to get there?
Jerome
Powell speaking. Ever moving back to a scarce reserve framework like it had before the 2008 crisis?
Sure. So in the last cycle, after we ended our asset purchases, we froze the size of the balance sheet in 2014 and then allowed it to shrink passively relative to the size of the economy for about 3 years. So as the economy grew, the balance sheet didn't grow. Then in 2017, we began to allow maturing assets to run off, and that process went on until 2019. By the end of that period, we had a balance sheet that was significantly smaller relative to the size of the economy and smaller than it was overall. So then we resumed asset purchases, as you know, 2020, and once again now we are embarked on shrinking the balance sheet, and the test will be back to levels that satisfy the public's demand for our liabilities. That's currency and reserves and things like that, but also with reserves maintained at levels that are consistent with our ample reserves regime. So the balance sheet is substantially larger now, obviously, and consequently the runoff process is designed to be substantially faster than in the last cycle, to the tune of on the order of $1 trillion of runoff per year. That process began in June, once it's up to full speed. Process began in June, and the pace of the balance sheet increases, actually rises this month. The plans are spelled out in detail on our website around the January and May meetings. And of course, one thing we always say is that we're prepared to adjust the details of the plan based on economic and market developments at any time. As far as returning to a scarce reserve regime, I guess I would say that I think that our current operating framework is a better one, and I don't see a case for returning to scarce reserves. Now, why is that? So the world has really changed as a result of the global financial crisis and the pandemic. The scarce reserves framework would be challenged to work in a world where there's very high and sometimes volatile demand for safe and liquid assets. Central banks may need to rely on large-scale asset purchases again from time to time in response to severe shocks. And remember that the large financial institutions hold very, very large quantities of safe assets now as a liquidity buffer, and that includes a lot of reserves. So the bottom line is that the quantity of reserves is just so much higher. It would seem to be impractical to try to manage scarcity, and demand will be volatile too. So it doesn't seem practical. And again, we think that the current system works well and provides a lot of liquidity to the system, which is kind of a net gain.
All right, I thought it might be time to shift gears a little bit away from inflation and monetary policy. I remember in the first year I joined Cato, I read an op-ed in the Wall Street Journal advocating for the Fed to implement a digital currency. And I was kind of horrified at the privacy implications of this prospect and said so in a letter to the editor at that time. Since then, the Fed has formally stepped into the digital currency ring, and digital currency has obviously been a very recurring theme in these conferences. But the Fed has stepped into this arena with a discussion paper on a central bank digital currency and several speeches from Fed governors. Our team has reviewed the more than 2,000 comments that the Fed's central bank digital currency discussion paper received, and we find that about 2/3 of them are concerned or outright opposed to the idea. Commenters raised concerns of financial privacy, financial oppression, and disintermediating the bank system, some of the same concerns that led me to write that letter to the editor 7 years ago. How can these serious concerns about privacy and freedom be reconciled with a digital currency?
Let me start by saying that we haven't made any decisions at all about whether to issue a CBDC, and we continue to evaluate the pros and cons and look at the technical questions and the policy questions, and we expect that evaluation process is going to take some time, appropriately so. Secondly, I'll say that we do not intend to proceed with issuance of a CBDC without clear support from both the executive branch and from Congress, ideally in the form of a specific authorizing law. So we did get, it was very gratifying, 2,000 and some comments, and I won't tell you that I've read those, but I've read all of them, but I've read some of them, and I've read the summaries, and it's a lot of very thoughtful concerns, including the ones that you raised, and they're things that we're considering very seriously. So we in our own paper, we suggested that a CBDC in our jurisdiction should be privacy protected, intermediated, widely transferable, and identity verified. So on privacy protection, let's start with that. Very, very important. And we all see what's happening with the digital RMB and the issues with privacy. We would not want a world in which the government sees in real time every money transfer that anyone makes with a CBDC. That would not be something that would be at all attractive in the American context. So privacy protection is going to be extremely important, and we're attentive to striking a balance, of course, between law enforcement and privacy protection. But that can be managed in the same way that it's currently managed in the banking system, or in some similar way. In terms of another issue, really is disintermediation, and that really is a question of, if say you had an interest-bearing CBDC, it could be attractive. It could compete with deposits, could draw deposits out of the banking system. That could limit credit availability. That's another issue to be managed. I think one of the things that Cato mentioned in your was also the run risk issue, and that is the question of, are you creating an asset that would be very attractive in a panic or severe stress situation, and fostering runs. So look, it's going to be, as I mentioned, we think our role is this. We want to carefully and thoroughly analyze the public policy and technological challenges, public policy trade-offs and technological challenges. That's what we're doing. The idea is that this will lead all of us to a better understanding of those trade-offs and prepare the way for, hopefully, a well-informed decision on whether and when to issue a dollar central bank digital currency. That's what we think our role is, and we think that the Fed is the right institution to do that. We can proceed without, we're a nonpartisan institution, non-political institution that we can do these things, and I hope present conclusions and analysis that will support an intelligent decision when it's time to make that.
Well, this is something we'll definitely be having a lot to say on in the future, as well, particularly from a perspective of privacy concerns. And being a watchdog on those issues is a very important role for Cato. I do want to ask about cryptocurrency, but first I should probably, in fairness, reveal that the gentleman who photobombed Janet Yellen 5 years ago by holding up a buy Bitcoin sign behind her during her Humphrey Hawkins testimony earlier this year became my son-in-law. So that's a little bit of a disclaimer I'm going to put out there. But without debating the merits or future of cryptocurrencies generally, or one or another crypto products, I'll say that in the monetary arena, Cato stands for nothing if not a desire to see more interest in monetary policy, to see more people concerned about our discretionary fiat system. And also, we want to see private market innovation and experimentation in developing alternatives, and crypto is just such a great example of this. There's a long history of government and regulation thwarting such innovation and experimentation, which we find really disappointing. So I wonder if you could respond to these kinds of concerns, namely that regulators might ultimately strangle crypto to the extent that it really does develop into a viable alternative system?
So I'll talk about it in two pieces. One is unbacked cryptocurrencies as such, and those have not and don't appear to offer, have not offered and don't appear to offer much in the way of public interest in using them as payments. Let's say it's not a great store of value. What it is a speculative asset.
Microsoft is a lot of weakness. Microsoft has a weakness.
Development phase, and that it's something that we could see emerge. But
yes,
be that as it may.
And I also have close-in family members who offer that perspective vigorously. So, as you suggest. But stablecoins is a different thing, and the question is, are there forms of private money like stablecoins which can play a role in our financial system, which would, and the answer is, of course, that we don't want to stand in the way of appropriate innovation, particularly including digital innovation. But we think that something like that, which is purporting to be money, would need to be appropriately regulated. And I hear that wide agreement on that, by the way, from a lot of the stablecoin companies now are seeing that as part of getting to a place where they are a legitimate part of the financial system. So I think you need regulation. If people are going to think something is money, then it needs to actually have the qualities of money. And if it doesn't, then you don't want. I don't think you want to take money and make it into just another consumer product where sometimes it fails and sometimes it's good. You want it to be guaranteed to be good. If the public's going to look at it like it was a dollar, you want to have clarity, transparency. You want to have full reserves of very liquid, high-quality assets, and things like that. That's all. So I think that we need legislation on this. Just it's typical of technological innovations. There isn't a regulatory framework that really gets after payment stable coins. And so I think that's what's
market
needed.
Is bouncing.
I wouldn't think of us as being opposed to that kind of innovation. We're more
Tesla
the people who are
good.
saying, among others, that we need appropriate regulation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and it devil's ultimately in the details. I mean, while we have these debates, I mean, we would concede, we're living in a world where we will see innovation, and we basically promoted, a light touch, market-focused approach, because there is a real risk of again, having an impact on the development of these innovations.
Market wants to go north.
Could be very promising and useful innovation.
No, and I agree with that. We don't want to be in that place. We want to be in favor of innovation, but also of appropriate regulation.
Mm-hmm.
Market looking super
and
bullish.
Ultimately, some of the people who end up driving, the regulation might be, as you mentioned, legislation. The end product may not meet the objectives that you and I both say that we want. Another topic, as long as I can remember, successive chairmen have warned of our unsustainable fiscal path. Regrettably, no one in Congress or the White House seems to be listening. I'm, particularly during a period of high inflation, I've been, continually chagrined at, the number of big spending bills that continue to come down the pike and legislation that's passed. Long after I think the crisis of the pandemic has ended. The lessons of the financial crisis in COVID might be that keeping our fiscal house in order is essential as preparation to meet the challenges of unexpected but inevitable, economic dislocations. But the opposite lesson seems to have been learned, that we can keep spending, whatever we wish without worrying about a day of reckoning. And I just, I'm very concerned about the day of reckoning and what risks we're laying for the economic well-being of future generations. And I just wonder, your thoughts on those concerns and the potential timing of that day's arrival and its consequences, and whether you have any ideas about how we can build a real constituency for fiscal responsibility in America.
So I do share those concerns, and in fact, I was working on those issues before I joined the Fed. But at the Fed, my position needs to be that fiscal policy really is the responsibility of Congress and the administration. wouldn't be appropriate for me to comment too much on specific policy proposals or laws. More to the point, with inflation running so far above 2%, this is probably an especially good time to focus on achieving our own mandate rather than doling out advice to others. But like my predecessors, I'll point out that our federal fiscal policy is not on a sustainable path, and it really hasn't been for some
Market
time.
looking bullish.
And we will need to get back to a sustainable path sooner or later. To your point, sooner is better than later. And I guess I'll just leave it at that.
Tesla HOD.
All right, thanks.
Tesla breaking out.
We're getting close to the end of our time, so I'm thinking about a closing question. I wonder, with everything that we've discussed thus far, what are some of the key lessons that you've learned since you became Fed chair, and what advice might you give to a lot of the young, monetary scholars out there that Cato and other places are working to develop?
So I guess I would say that both experience and also studying history are great teachers of what can be hard lessons. And I actually mentioned 3 lessons at Jackson Hole 10 days ago, and those were first, that the Fed does have and accept responsibility for price stability. Even now, some are questioning that, but that to us is settled. Secondly, that inflation expectations are really important and need to be carefully monitored, because if they do move up, they can make the job of getting back to price stability so much harder. And third is that the record is there is a record of failed attempts to get inflation under control, which only raises the ultimate cost to society of getting under control. Hence the need to do this job now and keep at it. So those are 3 lessons. I would say more broadly, another really fundamental lesson is that the structure of the economy is ever changing and highly complex. And we see that today around the world. Many nations are experiencing the first high inflation in 40 years, all around the world. Different countries have different composition and backstories, but it's really quite global. And the question really is this going to be a temporary thing that's really related to the pandemic in some way, or is there actually something more structural and persistent happening? For example, if we're moving to a world where we're going to see more frequent, larger, and more persistent supply shocks for whatever reason, that will have critical and difficult implications for the conduct of economic policy and monetary policy in particular. So this is not possible to know right now, but it's certainly a question that looms. I mean, to sum it up, I would just say economics is not physics. There isn't any specific temperature at which the economy boils over.
Trying to break the cloud.
It does boil
SPY,
over.
SPY trying to break the cloud.
When that happens, it often takes many years of analysis, discussion, and debate to reach general agreement on why that has happened. So the point is that we are always making monetary.
But the lagging span line is not about the cloud, so watch out.
The structure of the economy and the path.
It's deceptive.
That makes our work challenging. It also makes getting it right very important for the people that we serve, and we do think about that every day. So our understanding of the economy has to evolve. As the economy evolves, as time passes, we do learn more, and I think it's okay to follow the evidence and
Tesla
and
looking super bullish.
I think advice to scholars, young and old, is that people shouldn't be afraid to say that they've changed their view and explain why. I actually find that refreshing when people say, my view has evolved in the face of the evidence. I guess one more word to close for those young researchers you mentioned, and this is a commercial for public service and for the Fed. So the Fed is a very special place where people can combine policy research with policy making. This is a place that all of us have a very strong sense of mission in our work, which is very satisfying. And that mission is to serve the public. And it really matters. Our work really matters to the public. I would say there's no higher calling when we're satisfying mission. So I hope that young researchers and economists and others will consider public service as part of their career. For me, it's been only a part. But in particular, consider working at the Fed, where you'd be most welcome.
Apple looking bullish today.
I mean, I share those sentiments. As you mentioned, your
Roblox is very bearish.
Research Center, and I'm at Cato because I care about the future of our country and the future course of liberty and freedom in America, and for the kind of world future generations are going to grow up and whether they're going to have the same
Roblox fly
opportunities that
and
we
it's
all
bearish.
have had to live in a free country and to pursue their American dream, and being part of that is a real privilege. I know, at Cato, we work very hard to raise consciousness of monetary policy and the potential for monetary reform. We wish that, we think this is a very important topic, and that more Americans should pay attention to it, even though it's complicated. We wish there were more policy organizations that would prioritize this policy area
Rejection.
and raise their level of resources dedicated to this area. And as you know, Mr. Chairman, Cato is not shy about being critical, and we enjoy intellectually jousting with you and your team, but we also recognize that we share common goals and objectives for our country, and it's in the country's best interests.
Man, looking bullish.
That jousting and those debates and areas of disagreement, it's within that context that they occur. And so I do thank you for your work. You're in a challenging position, and I thank you very much for being part of this conference today. It's been a real pleasure.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thanks,
Take
Peter.
it easy. Okay, we're back to all right, let's talk. Market wants to go north. Remember yesterday I posted the video. Okay, so 3970 calls are like, man, it was 15, now 17. Okay, market wants to go north. Let's see. Trying to break through. Yep, look at that. Lagging span line wants to cross the cloud and wants to go. Look at that. Yep, right there. Want to break and want to fly higher today. Yep, right there. Rejection right there. Okay. Discipline says that you never rush. You always give market a 30-40 minutes and about an hour. Let the market decide the direction. Even though you think you left over, never chase. Let the train, even the train left the station, there's always another train coming in, and that train also make a U-turn and come back too. So that's how we need to analyze. The moment you start creating a FOMO, fear of missing opportunity, that is your trap, and that's where you lose money. So the lesson number one is patience. Eliminate the FOMO. Doesn't matter. Let the market go wherever you want to go, down, up, whatever it would be. Learn to be patient. If you think I missed the board and man, I could have hold today morning when Josh hold me up. No. That's not the discipline it's called. Because 1-2 time you can make, 8 time you can lose, because that's how the morning markets are. Every day is not the same setup in the morning. Morning is different trap setup. So I would always give a market a time. Let the market decide the direction, and then let create the setup. Because market is like, they will create something like, you think, oh man, it's gonna go, and then they make a U-turn. That's how they can set up a trap. So be watchful, be alert, never rush, cool, calm and compose. Write it down on the monitor. Cool, calm and compose brings the wealth. Over trading is the biggest issue people have, but people do not identify that, because the more, even though you make the money, same money we put it back in the market. That's what people are telling me also. So that's why we need to eliminate. We need to learn how to trade a 2 trade. just control yourself that I'm not gonna trade too many things. I like to do one or two trade, but compose, find the best trade. People are saying I made money and I give back. Yeah, I know. The moment you make money, the same money you're gonna go back to the market. That's why we need to cool, calm, and compose. Never rush to anything. Yep. Yeah. Also, market want to go higher now. Lagging span line crossing, looking bullish. Absolutely looking bullish right there. But my discipline is not allowing me to go. Everything looking great here right now. Beautiful looking right now. Cloud is crossing lagging span line and market want to go. Man, 39850 was $9. Now it's $13, man. But that's fine, man. I don't want to create a FOMO. We'll find opportunity. Okay, looking bullish. All right, good morning everybody. Good morning to YouTube, good morning Twitter, good morning Discord. Sorry for little late today. I become little late, had a class in the morning, so kind of a little carried away. But I'll start with a disclaimer. This video and audio is for education purpose only. I do not sell any financial advice, nor I recommend to buy or sell any sort of stocks or investment. For your financial action, please consult with your professional financial advisor before making any financial decision, and make sure you do your due diligence before you enter into any of your trade. It could be very, very risky and you could lose your entire portfolio. That's why you have to do your homework. That's why you educate yourself and make yourself stronger and stronger every day, so that way market cannot fool you.
Hey Josh.
Hey, what's up, man?
Remember that trend line we drew yesterday? We bounced right off of that. It was pretty cool. So we actually retested it. We broke it and then we retested it today.
30-minute one, right?
Yeah, that one.
We're gonna break this. It's a major resistance, but I think market might break that. Yeah, it's a resistance right there.
It was another one going from the other top of the line, but okay, I didn't notice that one. That's a good one too.
This is the going diagonally this way, so if you do this way,
yeah, that one. Yeah.
This is this way. This doesn't touch this. This touch the 3 points. So I would. Yeah, this is a critical area too. It's a very critical area right now. I'll keep eyes on it. We got the rejection at the session resistance right here. Session resistance is right here. Market still is bullish. Let the market create the path. Imagine if the market gives you GPS and then you go with the GPS, you just need to have a one or two trade the best, man. Cultivate the good thing, man. I learned from students. They said I made money and then I end up giving up the money. So what does it mean? That means you need to compose yourself, let the market. Do you see any right, like let me teach you something, guys. Do you looking at this, you just oh, because market going up, let me go and jump? That's not the how I teach, guys. When I give you this knowledge, but yeah, exactly. So I like to tell you that create discipline. Let the market go north if they want to go north. You should have a discipline little bit and wait for the opportunity. Let the market create the path. You would know what market agenda is to go up or go down. Looking at this, you think it's going to go up, and what if they pull back? That's why you need to give a time. Let the market give a time. You have 7 hours to go. You just need to set up one good setup. It could go and it can, that's why we don't want to jump in every time. look like bullish, and then immediately they get rejection. So let the market, you need to have more confirmation before we trade. When I give running commentary here, so looking bullish, look like super bullish, look, that doesn't mean that to go and jump in. That's the bad way. That means you didn't take the class. You need to take the class. And if I say bearish, going to be bearish, doesn't mean that you got to jump and do anything on it. It's very, very scary. You can't, whatever I see is just based on little actions. Alrighty, so look at that. Man, market have a weakness coming in. Did you notice? But still, let's see price of control on its support right here on QQQ and SPY right there. So that here. Look at that fake out. Do you see that? Market wants to go north, and then guess what they did? Break out and fake out right there. So what did the cloud was saying? So here we go. Let's this. Excuse me. All right. So that's why let the market decide. MACD pointing south. Excuse me. That rejection got rejected. This was your channel built in, got rejection. Let's focus on trade. MACD pointing south. 9 EM still did not cross. It can bounce. It could have anything can be done. Mortgage rate jumped to the highest since 2008, guys. Mortgage rate 2008. Since then, highest rate we have mortgage rate. That's the breaking news. What does it mean? Man, that's dangerous, scary, guys. People will lose if they have 5 year mortgage and whatnot. Man, the people lose a lot of money. Somebody said YouTube froze for me. Is this true? YouTube is frozen. Oh, okay. Service is working now. SPY weaker than QQQ. No, QQQ is weaker than the SPY. QQQ is weaker, not the SPY. Okay, that's fine. YouTube not working now. Okay, working now. Man, we need guys. We need more followers, and we need to click like button, because let the YouTube know there's a lot of people out here. If we do not do that, then what happens is the servers they put us, because there's nobody watching. They don't know who is here. So if you guys can click the like button, that YouTube knows that we all are here and watching something, right? So they make sure there is a good streams, good server, good setup, everything we can get. So please, if you can do that, I would appreciate, guys. All right, guys, we have a support coming in, and that could be a bounce here too. So just give a watch out right here. This is the session support right here. Let's see what session support can do. It can break or it can bounce. That's the QQQ. Okay, SPY is way out here. SPY session support is all the way at the bottom. Okay, so still MACD pointing south. Support is all the way here at 394.71. MACD now 9 EMA crossing to the 15 now, right now. So if you take a look at it right here, but we are still above the cloud. Okay, a lot of comments. Good morning, everybody. Yep, Barry so far. Okay. This is today big switch market move. Yeah. I made a video yesterday, guys. So if you go and take a look at on YouTube, it's very important to understand. Yesterday, I made the video what I think of it. Market, how things like on a daily. Right now, what we're looking at is just the intraday. Good morning, Josh SP. So glad to have an intelligent trading partner like you. Yeah, absolutely. You identifying intelligent of mine is also you are also intelligent. That's why you identified that. So I love that in your intelligence. Okay, market bullish, XBI ripping. Okay, XBI market opened up, XBI was ripping, now XBI is selling. So if you look at the daily, market is all about yeah. So this is daily chart. Yeah, be careful on XBI side. I mean, yeah, temporary is okay. Intraday is fine. Market is now bullish. Josh, thank you for all your tips and lesson learned. Yeah, welcome. Thank you. Okay, so these would be your these. Okay, hear me out now. Okay, we need to check. See, GPS is building up a little bit. We're gonna see right here. This is your support. Maybe if this support bounce, then we're gonna go higher. So higher high, higher low, higher high. Let's see. That's the game. So 3985 is $8.30, $8.40. The only thing is price of control line is up here. Right there. Yep, now looking bullish right here. Bouncing from the trend line, higher high, higher low, higher high. You see this resistance, market is trying to break. So we're trying higher high, higher low. Now trying to break higher high. This is just sloping resistance to break to be bullish. If we get rejection, you see this wedge is getting created, and then might break out here, probably go upward. Just going a little pullback. All right, so weakness is on Apple right now. Wow, look at Apple, guys. Apple not looking good. Look at that Apple. About to test the floor. Ooh, whoa, 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 whoa. Be careful, guys. It's gonna break downside. This is looking very bearish. Right here is your resistance. So if you look at here, look like Apple is heading to test the floor. Tesla is, wow, weakness coming in, but maybe that weakness would be support right here. Let's see if this is breaking the trend line or not. Right here, Tesla too. Tesla is bullish. Okay, so Amazon.
Hey Josh,
Yeah, what's up?
if you're not busy, could we look at GameStop?
GME bouncing big. Wow, look at that, guys. GME. Wow, 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 wow. What happening?
I think they're earning.
Yep, it's a meme stock pump. Yeah, beautiful. Like I love it. I like the GameStop, and it can go to another dollar, $2 right there. Yesterday pump too. This is the pre-market right here, so it might go and test this. Yes. Yeah, right there, GameStop. Pump and dump right there. Let me see the GameStop. When you trade, you got to be very careful on options because it's a game. It's a game, means GameStop. And let me analyze and I'll tell you. Wait a minute. So when I see these options, oh, 160% IV. 160% is IV, and the spread is 5 cents. Spread is 7-8 cents. So that is another 10%. They will take the money right there. And then IV has been 106. Man, it's going up and down, fluctuating very big time. I don't like. Somebody want to trade in and out, that's different story. But real quick, but I don't like. Okay, right there. Apple is, look at that Apple testing the floor. You see that? Everything is breaking the floor or testing the floor, something like that. So whenever something like that does, we need to see what market can bring the result after that. So we give a little time because Apple is testing the floor. That's very critical. You have to watch right here, Apple. See what it can bring here. Weakness is there. So right now, all the stock is testing the trend line, guys. Okay, you see this trend line, everything. Big Amazon, Microsoft, Tesla, Apple, Google. So whenever they test the trend line, we got to be a little bit here caution. It can bounce or it can break. Market will do something crazy thing here. So this is the wedge is being created, and see what wedge brings. We have price of control line is right there too. Could do anything here. It could break and go north. It can go break and south. Critical area. So normally what does it mean? They try to fake out. Here they do little bit tricky things. So let them go first. They show like this and then go opposite. So if they think they're gonna show like this, what they do is they go and check, break the trend line, go down and bounce from this support and go north. You follow something like that. They do tricky things. Higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low. So sloping resistance building in. What does it mean? You see this sloping. So some point of time it might give up, but we still above the cloud, still bullish. Anybody has a connection or anybody knows Khan Academy? Anybody who is working for Khan Academy? If anybody knows, let DM me or text me or let me know. I think if they could start a financial education freedom channel on teaching Khan Academy, I would love to help them out. Wedge is TSM looking good. Okay, let me see. Yeah, TSM looking good. Yep, TSM looking good, following TSM. Market wants to break in north. Okay, breakout on the north. Let's see. So all the support bouncing. Apple, blah blah blah, bouncing nice there. Everything is bouncing. There we go. Look at that bounce. HOD, SPY HOD. MACD pointing now north. EMA all looking strong right now. All the EMA lined up properly. You see that? So market wants to break now. Right here. So looking bullish. This is your resistance. When we break that, it go higher. So market wants to go north. Yep, once we break that, bunch of resistance out here. That's the critical zone right here. Look at all this. So they will do. This is all looking bullish. Man, AMD looking strong today. AMD, all the cheap semiconductor company, they're looking great today. NVIDIA, look at that NVIDIA. Strong market right there. Look at that, semiconductors and all, everything gonna break through the roof right there. As SPY broke right there. SPY broke the things. Yep, right there. This is breaking. Now we have major resistance here. That's, oh, look at the power, man. Look at the power, guys. This is strong power. Look at these candles. You see this? It's a strong move. It's gonna break through these too. That's the good power. Very strong move. Went over here, SPX 3985. Premium was $7.50. Now it's $14. $14, double. From year to year, 100% profit if anybody would have traded. Now it's $15. Wow, look at that. Now, okay, so right here is your resistance. Market was here, pre-market, right here. So these are your resistance. Market looking bullish. Yep. I would take the money before anything happens because market is, look at that, higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low. You follow? So before you too much become greedy, just take money here and then wait for another pullback. Something like that. Can you take a look at the PARA, Paramount? No man, Paramount has nothing. Bear flag looks to me. It's no bounce. Paramount. So it depends on time frame. Today intraday, short term, long term. Chris, you gotta mention about short term, long term. Man, Paramount is constantly selling now. Wow, this stock is undervalued. Super duper undervalued. Man, look at that. This is undervalued stock. The floor has been broken, but the technical looking super bearish technically. All the resistance building up. You see tons of resistance building on this stock. There was a one resistance right here. Now we're building another sloping resistance on top each other. So it's look super, and we broke the floor also. So this stock need to get back. It need a lot of I don't know, man, there's a politics going on in behind this. That's why this stock is not. Look at that, from $100 they brought down to $20 and we broke. So I can be long here, I could be short here, but short I cannot go because fundamentals are strong on this company. 64 cents. Okay, so it's up to you. Let's focus on SPY now. Rejection coming in. Higher high, higher low, higher high. Right there, now low. The trend line is intact. The moment trend line get disturbed, we got to be cautious. That's how things are. Okay. Market has a cycle, guys. Okay, remember, trade with, cycle is important to identify which cycle are you trading. That's how it's supposed to be. Okay, look at that. Apple has a resistance right here. Yep, guys, I will be caution, and now I'll be little bit cautious, little bit. Okay, Apple got a weakness, Nvidia got a resistance. Okay, let me see Nvidia. Be careful on Nvidia going long now. Okay, Nvidia got diversion. Look at that. Ting 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 ting, down down. All right, be careful. Told you. I told you. Alrighty. All right. market is still bullish. Remember, so this is what I would think. Okay, check this out. Okay, alright, let me go back to the reality of daily chart. Okay, so bear with me, and we were okay. Okay, so if you see here now on a daily chart, okay, this is one day of the work. So I just want to show you here. Let me get rid of this so we also. Okay, anyway, let's leave it. So you see this, we have a 50-day moving average at 401, 402 like that right here, right? So market might go there, but once we break these previous day high, that previous day high is a critical area. Once we break that, then I would love to go long. Follow? So I'm waiting for that whenever that happens. But looks like market might go. Why? So these, today is Thursday, Wednesday, Tuesday, Monday, right? No, oh, sorry, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Yeah, but Monday was holiday. Yeah, so this is Friday. So all the bears who are holding overnight, next 2 weeks puts, they are right now getting washed out. So if somebody bought a put here, he's losing money pretty much. Why? Because theta decay is also killing him. Now be 2 days market going up, so theta every day, theta decay. So these guy who shorted from here losing money. Okay, just to give you idea. The person who shorted here, they all are washed out now. So now the bulls getting trapped, which is right here. These bulls and these bulls today, right? Two bulls are getting trapped. Maybe they take it up here today. And if the people who hold it overnight, tomorrow Friday, and they're gonna flush this, so this bull will be losing money, plus the bear will be losing money too, because theta is killing you because they are already far. So that's what the game looks to me. Let's see whatever market breaks. We do not trade based on thesis, we trade based on technical analysis. Okay, so just to give you a little thesis what I think market could do. So everything looking bullish right now. Okay, many people shorted coin, remember, because Bitcoin was going down, so everybody shorted, and now they're holding the hopes because of theta decay, and 1 day is over, and now 2 days over getting, so all the puts, so coin is going up. My son was asking me, Daddy, why the coin is going up? What is any news on it? I said, that's the it's called psychology trading. You know, people were shorting on day before yesterday because of Bitcoin going down. So and that's why market maker also say, okay, let's go and short, and then everybody buy puts, and then next day you wake up and coin is up. And then the theta decays and all these games, man, can be played. Yeah, man, Apple has a weakness just like yesterday. You follow? They keep in the weakness on Apple, and then when they want to take it up, so look, today they are taking Google is their volume button to go up, Microsoft is volume button up, Amazon is up, and Google is down. You follow? I mean, Apple is down, right? So then when they want to go really north, they're gonna take the Apple to north just like yesterday. I think that they are compressing Apple because a lot of people are bullish on Apple yesterday because of those keynote probably, so they are keeping little pressure down on Apple. Mostly people trade on hope, you know that, right? You know what I mean? Look, Tesla is breaking down the trend line right there. see if it's really trend line or not. So Tesla is okay. So what Tesla looks like? Let's do analysis on Tesla. Tesla, let me see, man. Let me see now. Daily. Wow, Tesla got a resistance. Watch out, guys. Watch out right here. You see this? This is your resistance. Strong resistance. Wait. Still has a room little bit. 288 is your. Yeah, 288. 288 is your room max on Tesla. Then all the bulls are all lining up to get slaughtered tomorrow, Friday. And Apple calls that so expensive. I'm just checking, okay. I would love to buy Apple if test the floor. You see this one more time, test the floor. So they're gonna do wedge. They will create the wedge some point of time right here, and then bounce from here somewhere like this to take the market up. Market looking super duper bullish. VIX is 2452. Yep, VIX is dropping, and LOD VIX SPY wants to go north. That's why VIX is dropping. Okay, let's see now SPY. This is your resistance. Watch out, okay, right there, previous day high area. Look at the weakness. Do you see weakness here? Do you see weakness? Divergent. Yep, that's your divergent right there. Most likely this could be the one because of the resistance. Price is going up. Sometimes they take time. Let's see. Right there. I don't want to go early. Anything divergent is just sometime burning because market want to go north. I don't participate in that. Yeah, wants to break. Look at that. That's the weak about the body. Yeah, this is dump. Super duper bullish looking right now. Your sloping support is all the way here, and then another sloping support has been built. And if you look at your MACD is pointing north right here. So everything looking about everything looking strong. Okay. Strong and bullish right there. The 3985 calls are right now $18. It was when I announced it was like $7. Now it's $18. But I'm not into any of the trade. Looking super duper bullish. Look at that. MACD still looking bullish. Okay. So where we are heading? 402. Remember 402. Look at that. We broke through that and wants to go. Market does not want to wait for anything. Look at Apple. What did I say here? Now they're using Apple to take it up. It's looking bullish. And yes, Google HOD. SPY is going. Beautiful. Everything looking great.
I think GameStop is carrying the market today.
GameStop flying high.
No, I was saying it's carrying the market today.
Oh. Yeah, but I like to focus on SPY, man. Nice sloping. Look at double sloping support right there. It's strong. Look at these candles are stacking 1, 2, 3. Look at the power. You see this power? Look at this power. Look at this power. Look at the power. Look at the power here. Strong. Okay. Still bullish. Okay. Look at that. It's bullish. So if somebody think to short, nope. Apple broke the wedge right there. There's your resistance. I think every stock is running out of juice. Running out of the juice, maybe. So if we pull back, we might pull back here. Look at this higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low. Somewhere here might be pulling back. Right here, you see this? So we might go come back up to here. All right, meantime, man, if we need to, let me see how many likes we have, man. Sorry guys, that to have we have 49 likes, we have 114 people. Can we do it? Can we do it? And we should do it 3-digit. Let the YouTube know. We need to, because we remember sometimes we know they push us in our server where if we don't know where we are, shove it down in a corner who nobody knows, right? So okay, let's do the like 59. Let's do it, man. When you click a like, YouTube knows that we are here, and then they also give us some sort of see. Otherwise, our servers are sometimes slow. They kicked out. They don't give priority to us. Because we do live long hours, guys. Okay, live stream long hours. So clicking like button, please. Let's do that. Thank you, Gaurav, doing that. Appreciate. Okay, 63. Okay, HOD, market going HOD. Remember I said cannot short. Look at that. No more chart until 100 likes. No, I don't put my, I don't do like that, guys. That's not me. But I would appreciate if you do that. If I can do this 7-hour constant free of charge, it costs a second to click a like, doesn't cost you, right? VIX is going down. Apple hitting the resistance very close. Apple HOD, Amazon hit the resistance right there, and Amazon gonna break that or not. Let's see if any. I think they're gonna play a little ping pong out here. Let me see. We are hitting the resistance now. Nope. MACD looking still strong. Looking good. It's looking good. It's looking bullish still. Nice. Look at that. Beautiful. AMD. Let me see here. Baba has a bearish flow. Can you believe it? Apple had a bullish. Carvana bullish. Nvidia bullish. Snap, AMD, Google. These are all bullish. Bearish. Baba. Let me see alerts. Whoa. Look at that. Alerts coming in right now. All bullish, guys. So let the time step 10:45, 10 o'clock, 10:35 CZR, Apple 10:36 bullish. Look at that. Look, Apple just came out in the morning. It was bearish, then it become bullish. See this? Then 1035 CZR. Another Apple 1039. Tesla 1039 bullish. So Tesla all bullish since morning. Now just Tesla look like bullish. Let's look at the Tesla. Yep, Tesla is strong. Yep. Look at that SPY 400. Very close to 400 right now. This wants to go. Alright, so where are we going now? Look at the cup and handle. Do you see? This is your cup and handle. I'm breaking out. So yep, Apple now can go to right here. This is your price, okay? When? Maybe today. Look like what time? Don't know. But that is your target. That is your target. That should be the one. Right here. 401.39. Okay, divergence coming in now. Watch out. Let me get out of this now. Job is done on this one. Job is done on this one. Job is done on this one. Okay. So VWAP is out of the picture. Forget about it today. Super duper bullish. MACD pointing south. Now the divergence is look like, okay, so watch out. Apple got a rejection right there. Microsoft got rejection. Google got rejection. Tesla got also rejection, and Amazon got rejection. AMD looking strong. Nvidia looking strong. AMD looking good. Apple got weakness. Market got weakness too. I would take the money and run. Market got a weakness. Divergence is also telling me too. Look at that. This point to this point is lower. So we might test the trend line, this one. Let's see. Mm-hmm. $10.52 AMD call. 10.46 RNG. NVIDIA snow calls coming in, charge point calls coming in, Roku bearish. Okay, SPY mixed numbers coming in. If anybody wants to see their option flow, you can type it in your symbol. Only one. Let me know. I can check the flow. Tesla, sure. Tesla mostly lately coming in is 10.50, 10. So calls, puts, calls. So now the put coming in 36.30. Oh, right here call. You see 1.3 million call coming in. So more Tesla is more about call coming in. Yeah, more like calls. Coin. Please do not post your list, okay, guys? Just 1%. All the calls, test coins. 1038 calls comes in, but orders are smaller here. 95% are calls. Coin. NVIDIA is all 95% calls. 95% calls comes in. That's looking good too. Oxy. Man, Oxy is no call activity today. Alright, so GME flow, GME is calls are more on GME. Excuse me, GMEs are calls. Mostly the big orders are calls. XOM. What's up, man?
Oh, could you hit Exxon, Josh?
XOM is puts coming in. XOM puts coming in because of the oil is down. That's why probably. And
Yeah, it's all Oxy.
yeah, Microsoft is mostly calls coming in. Now put coming in. Just the one little, but Microsoft still looking bullish. Microsoft. More look at the big call, $250,000 call on Microsoft today. So 90% are call Microsoft. Alright, let's see what's happening. Market compressing here. You see this? This is divergent, guys. Ooh, something I see. This is divergent. This is definitely divergent. because there's a wick above the body. You see this? This is wick above the body. So this is look like diversion. But man, it's a super duper bullish market. So you see this? You need this to be broken. Then let the trend line to be crossed somewhere here. So still has a little room to play around. Let's see. Look at that. Still bullish. Super bullish. And so divergence are deceptive. Lift is going up. Yep, yeah, lift is heavily shorted, right? Constant going up. Lift, yep. Lift is lifting up. It was $12. Now it's $16. Yep, lift is going up. Lift went up in the morning. That's it. Now it's slowly crawling. But yes, lift looking good. Horrible balance sheet lift, okay? But 3985 calls now. How much it is? $22, man. $7 calls are right now $22. Here it was, right? When I announced $7, now it's $22. Okay. Apple hitting the resistance right there. Okay, let's see. Google HOD high of the day. Microsoft is high of the day. Amazon, everything. Nvidia, HOD, everything HOD. SPY, I place SPX and SPY and QQQ. Mostly I play that. I don't play stocks. Sometimes I play stocks, but very rarely. I like highly liquid, where the spread is like 1 cent. Only spread differences on SPX is higher. But if you ask the price on SPX, you can get it. I noticed that because it's liquid, high volume. SPY touchdown 400 right there. 400 now, SPY. Man, this is divergent, guys. Look at that, man. His price is going up and up and up. The MACD is giving up. MACD is giving up. But look at the price. Can't trust.
Hey Josh, it's Noah. It's definitely not tricking me today like it did yesterday.
But your trend line is. So are you in the trade? Any of the trade?
No, I took some calls earlier.
Okay.
I'm green on them. I took some calls earlier that I'm green on. I feel like I sold a little too early, but I'm not. I'm considering a couple factors like, EMA, volume, MACD, everything we discussed yesterday.
Sounds good. Good. Sounds good. Yep, everything looks bullish. Trend line is intact. He's my student, so he took a class and he's learning the disciplines. But absolutely, it's beautiful looking right now. Why? Because look at your channels. Now the channel is also intact, nice right here. Your channel is intact too. So nice, beautiful channel built in, going north. Not even pulling back. It's just little pullback right here. You see this little pullback, and that's it. Now we touch down to 400. Remember, we need to focus on daily. Our. Let me see the daily right here. Is you're moving every. Yeah, we are about to touch, which is right there. This is the area to watch. 402, 401, 83, 402. So we might test the 402. And they might go and break and test maybe 100 also. 100 moving up, which is 403. But too early. Let the market decide. But I said this in yesterday video, guys. You know that I made all these video clear, and I hope people those who follow me, they get the video notification on YouTube. I post now. I post most every day. I post the video on YouTube night time, 11 o'clock before I go to bed, and I always go and post the video on Twitter as well as on YouTube. So some people are not on Twitter, so they're on YouTube. They get that video too. So I post. If you subscribe, you get the alert. There is a notification on YouTube too, guys. I'm not a YouTube guy, but if you think you have a notification, you can click on that and you get alert, something like that. And I post that too. So you know what I said. Hold on, if you want. Market is still going up, so I don't want to bore you, but whatever I said, that's what market is doing. Am I right or wrong? You can roll the tape. I don't have a crystal ball, okay, but I'm just doing I do different kind of trading. This is what I teach: technicals, analysis, right? But I also teach psychological trading too. The market has a lot of psychology. Next resistance is 401.50, 402. Just keep it in to be safer side. 402, 401.50 area. That's your 50-day moving. That's a daily resistance. Okay, that is your daily resistance. I'm not gonna go right now in that. Let's focus on here. I'm keeping an eye on it. What's up?
Hey Josh, just quickly, in terms of the class, does it go in a particular order, or you can just join at any time and you can still catch up with other lessons?
No, the classes, when it comes, you can, I always talk to you over the phone and text you, say, hey, you want to join this class, that class, whichever class I go through. So normally I set up a class, couple of class, 3 class a day, in the morning 8 o'clock, and then after market close, which is 4:30 of Eastern time, everything Eastern time, and then in the evening also like 6 o'clock, 6:30, something like that, Eastern time. So normally 3 class I set up, depends on how many students I have. If I have, I will set up. If people say no, I'm not available, then I don't set up. I always text you and say you are available, and you said okay, you're available, then I normally I call people, I tell people. Some people always tell me ahead of the time. I like to know ahead of the time your availability. So if I know your availability by tomorrow, if I ask you today, and I always work with the people's schedules like that.
Well, definitely I'm joining the class because your calls earlier this morning, I've actually made enough for the class, enough gain just in the past hour.
Oh,
so I'm joining your class.
That's good job. Yep, absolutely. So I love to welcome you, and you can believe me. I don't want to brag about it, but my student told me that one student who is a doctor, he studies 60 books, and the information what I'm giving it to in a class, he said he has taken so many classes also, plus he had read 60 books. That what I taught him, said I did not, many things is not even in the books. Not even in the books, guys. And I'm teaching macro, I teach financial fundamentals, I teach option techniques, and I teach technical analysis. So all this combined, this is a people own word, man. I wish people, you can tell you, if you need reference, you can call everybody, man. These are 20 of people can give you every single individual reference is you can ask. So I don't want to brag about my class. What I say, if you need, I can just tell you people phone number, you can call and talk to them. But it's worth it, guys. I make enough money every day. I make enough money, but my goal is to educate you. So when we trade everything, imagine how much confidence you gain when I say something here, what I see on my chart, and when I describe you, when you create disciplines and you trade, this makes a lot of difference in life. And a lot of students here listening too. One of the students just now, he was here. Noah, you are the student, right? You listening?
Yeah. Doing way better today than yesterday. Way better.
Yep. How's your experience on the class so far you took?
Well, I feel like there's a lot to take in. So if you don't take notes and you're not really attentive, you might have to take a class or two over. But the knowledge that you teach is like, it's hard to beat, man.
Did you take any classes before with other companies or anywhere else?
I could say I've been in every chat room and group you could think of.
Got it. Okay. So what like the most out of all the classes you took, option class or technical class, macro class?
For me, it's definitely technicals because I was getting into trades with maybe just considering one factor, like, oh, there's a lot of volume, or oh, just a MACD, and the technical class definitely helped me identify, where to start, right? Start on the daily, identify the overall trend of the chart, chart out yesterday's resistance and support, know where your moving averages are. So it's like the technical analysis for me is one of the best classes you give, and it's one of the classes that I've learned the most from.
Got it. Mm-hmm. Thank you. Yeah, so no problem, man. If you need any classes, just DM me on Twitter and I will talk to you. I'll send you the information and we can schedule a class with you. Alrighty, market is now divergent coming in. Nope, it's still looking bullish. Right there, your resistance right here. So remember, daily resistance is 402, still bullish. Okay. Hey Josh, do you teach from zero? Any man, I can. You are paying for my time. So whatever you want to learn. You buy a 5 class, $1,000 it costs you. If you want a 1 class, $250 a 1 class, and then you get. All right, so let me just give a little time so you can share with you. I can show you here on my screen so you can see what I teach, so you all can understand. And I highly recommend everybody to educate, just like a schools, man. You got to educate yourself before you jump in the ocean. It's very important. I have a student, man, believe me, he spent so far $5,000 taking class, just $5,000. He said, Josh, your value is important for me. So he said, I want to keep learning. Anyway, so technical analysis right here, what I teach. So these are the 2 classes I give. These technical, and because there is a one fundamental technicals and then one is the pure intraday technical. So I have a student who are 6-year experience, 2-year experience, 25-year experience in technicals, and they took this class. So these 2 classes are people who wants to invest money into, like, say, hey, I want to invest for 6 months, 2 months long. I'm not an intraday traders, but you need to know technicals. Every investor need to know the technicals is very, very important, because that's your fundamental technicals class I give, is you need to know that. Okay. Then I have a student say, I don't know anything about technical, Josh, but can you walk me through each and everything? Then yeah, you paying for it, you can, you whatever class you want, I can set up for you like that. But these are the 2 technical class normally do, and then 1 option techniques, because this is very, very important here. Options, how to play, because people do not have any knowledge how to play SPY, how to play SPX, and how to play Tesla, and how to play Roblox or any stocks you want. These are different techniques to trade. How to play Lotto, these are entry, exits, a lot more things combined here than how I execute my orders, and that's how I become successful. So this is very valuable. Everything, this is all experience. Tons of money I burn in my life. That's how I conquer. That's why you don't read all these things. You don't find on the books all these things, not in the books. The trader yesterday told me, man, I wish I would have known all this. He's been technical traders, and he trades. He knows all the options he's been trading. He said, man, still I was in a loss. And when I opened his eye, he said, man, you're right. So this is all, everything is technique, right? Mathematics, and identifying the traps. Mathematics has a traps, and I show to my students. It's a lot of traps around. Financial analysis, this is all somebody wants to invest in long term. Financial analysis, then analysis of the market, everything goes into this. So that's why I say these classes are so important to men. If any investor want to invest, please take these classes, educate yourself, just like we go to college schools, right? Same thing. This macro, one student took a macro class from me. He spent 3 days, 3 classes he spent with me, macro only. One student, he spent classes 3 classes he took, and he spent $750. He spent, but he wants to invest, look like millions of dollars looks to me. I don't know, man. I don't know, but he's waiting for opportunity, and he doesn't want to be fooled by market makers. So he's spending time understanding this, and it is amazing. People are doing so. Yeah, everybody's interest, but. Yeah, but if you take this package, you get a 5 classes. But if you take one class is $250. But I would recommend everybody take the class. You get 1 class free, and you get 5 classes. Cost you $1,000 nothing. You can make that $1,000 out of your one trade. That's what is important.
Josh, just one of the weaknesses that I personally had is not taking profits, and hopefully that's something that you cover as well.
Oh, absolutely, man, absolutely. So that's why when I talk to you one-on-one, like I have 1 or 2 students in the class, and I ask you the question, whatever the problem you have, I always listen, and based on that I give a remedies that, hey, this is how you need to do. I know the weaknesses, man. I'm a human being, you are a human being, we all human being, and I understand where the people make mistakes. And then I have one student, he's so disciplined. Every time I give the class, he writes down, and then I ask him end of the class, that what did you learn, how did the class go, and then when he respond me back with all the things, and I remember what I said, and I like that. So if somebody write down stuff what I speak, and then come back with the follow that what I give, is valuable. It's so much valuable, man. And that's how we create the discipline. This market is all about discipline. It's not about the rush. It's about the discipline. So I teach everything, man. I teach everything, and I have a student like Noah. He take twice. He took a two-time class. $2,000 is nothing. You can make $2,000 in one trade. But he wants to make sure that he's more sound and secure. So yeah, absolutely, man. Classes are important, education important, rather than burning money into stock market. I notice, man, I have so many students I met, they burn $250,000. One student said, man, I was in trouble that I cannot even talk to my wife, that I blew up the money which I wanted to buy the house. And he said, I wish I would have known you, Josh. I would have saved that money. This is his own word. I would have saved my money and I would have bought the house, but I couldn't bought the house just because I blew up the money in trading. I didn't know anything. I thought I know, that is simple buying and selling. It's not that easy, guys. That's why 85% people lose. And I tell everybody, guys, please do that. Educate yourself.
It's not a casino. Remember that.
It's not a casino. Yeah. Yep. So please, absolutely. All right, let's focus on market. Thank you. Look at the MACD pointing south. Market wants to go, guys. We hit the resistance, guys. We hit the resistance, okay? 3150 right there, SPY. So let me show you. SPY hit the resistance. MACD pointing south. Man, this is, let's see. But market gonna do dirty games out here. I know that definitely. So now, guys, get ready. Okay, get ready. Why? Let me show you something. Okay, so let's go back to, we have to remember these two things. Right here, and then purple line. So let me get off these so we can all see. We need to wait. We don't want to go first. That's the important things. So let's go and check all the EMA right here. All right, so this is our simple moving averages where we are right here. You see this? So market just touched down here what our target was, which I said on yesterday video also. We just touched down, which is kind of right there, not that far. We still have room. 41, yeah, right here. Still we did not touch. I think market still has a room to go. 401, 402 guys. Okay, so I think market gonna spend time out here. So let me go and show you 1 minute. This is right here. We have a resistance right here. MACD pointing south. Maybe market not gonna go here and pull back. That can happen, but look at this. Discipline is your discipline. Trend line is here. This is the main trend line bottom from the bottom. Then the short term one, which is already kind of testing right now. You see that? And now look at your divergence coming in. Right here is your divergence. If the price is going up, if you look at this way, the price is going up. If you look at this way, from here, this point to this point, price is up right here. You see this? Price is up from here to here. Price is down. That's your strong divergence too. So, but you can't trade based on just the one confirmation. You need a more confirmation. So that's the reason we're gonna wait for something which is these are the support. Let's see if this breaks, then we will short. Until then, we do not want to go fast. Remember, don't be greedy, because that's what I teach. Greedy is your enemy. Greedy nature is your enemy. That's the worst thing to do. But we have still room to go up. Okay, so we don't want to go fast. Market maker, whatever the game they're gonna play, let them play. I will announce what I see. So we don't want to go fast. We want to identify the opportunities, and then we will jump in. So I like quick money, but quick money is not that easy. Okay, look at them. Look, see now Nova, you see this MACD pointing south, right? And market going up. So we can't go in short like that just because of this divergence. You know, if people do early, if people just based on this they do early, they're gonna burning the premium right now. And that thing is going on since from here. Look at that, from all the way from 399 to all the way here, still is burning premium if they've shorted, because they don't know the discipline. All right. Okay, let's keep eyes on it, see what market does it. Apple is strong right there. Okay, sorry. Yep, so Josh, you explain things well. Yep. I want to take our option techniques. Jobby, yeah, option technique class, no problem. Just send me message. Text me message at 732-325-2000. Again, that's the text message. Do not call. Don't pick up. 732-325-2000. Text me message on that, and then I will get back to you on that. And we schedule class with your time availability. Dina Creep, that was very helpful. Thank you, Josh. You're welcome. Spy diversion, yeah.
You know, just to mention, SPX puts 200 million put side.
Wow.
Just came in. Just just want to mention.
Yeah, absolutely. Tesla puts coming in now. Wow, Tesla getting adjusted. Remember Tesla had a resistance, I told you, 288 daily resistance. Tesla, see that right there, we touched down, we just touched right there, 288 right there. This is your resistance daily. We are right there, not that far, right? We still kind of touch, but right there, that's the resistance. Tesla, okay. So all right, let's see, we're gonna keep eyes on it. Then alert, let's see alert, lately alerts, what are the alerts coming in? Time frame is Tesla. Nope, Tesla is still bullish. Okay, time frame is 11 o'clock. So 11 o'clock, what is coming in? 11 o'clock AMD call came in. Still AMD call. Lift call comes in 11 o'clock lift right here. ILPT calls coming in, man. ILPT, something rapid bullish. ILPT, what is that? Super bullish. Wow, I was cooking on this one. Industrial Logistical Property Trust. This has a lot of rapid bullishness. Means it's solid. $6 stock, man. I cannot jump in that. Okay, what else? AR. Okay, so let's take a look at the flow. Put SPY. Tesla put coming in. You see this Tesla? Now SPY going down. I don't think so, man. They're gonna fool people right there. People think, oh, let me go and short. You think they're gonna let you short like that easy? Everybody want to short here. You think they're gonna let you short that easy? No way, Jose. You watch it. So SPY puts coming in right there. You see this? So be careful now. That's it. But they can push this and go down like that. So 3985. Yeah, the trend line is here. Be careful, guys. Okay, never go first. That's the important things. Let them do. You see this? That they know exactly that you are lining up to short, and then they bounce here and test the lines resistance. Right? I mean this one right here. So right now they are fooling people. This is the guesswork. Okay, I'm just applying guesswork because the people who wants to go first, they have the strategy to how to wash them out. Okay. Best thing is to let the support break, let the trend line break. Man, this market doesn't give out that easy. 4,000 SPX puts are like $9, $8.89. I'm just looking, I'm not entering. MACD pointing south, market still going up, holding right there. So let's focus here. So let's look at the SPY puts are coming in. Let's take a look at Tesla. Tesla still calls and puts coming in. I want to focus on QQQ. Wow, QQQ calls coming in. How come, man? SPY has a put coming in. Can you believe this? Look at that. Never seen like this opposite. SPY put coming in, QQQ still holding. So stay away from buying on QQQ if you're going to the short side. Never rush. Remember that. Never rush. People who rush, they lose. Market maker knows that how to wash every bears out, guys. You think that easy to short this? Those who go first, they're gonna burn the premium here probably maybe until 3 o'clock. You never know. They do that dirty games. And then they go down. Look at this bullishness. Look at the cloud. Strong right here. You see this? Strong cloud. MACD is the only one who's telling me I want to go down. So we are about to break the trend line and we might do this right here. You see this? Okay, let's see, trend line, we're coming closer, but price of control line is right there. Yeah, Apple has a rejection coming in. They're gonna flush look like now. I don't know, man. Oh, but look at this. Why they're holding here? That's what I'm trying to analyze. Why they're holding up there. The trend line is here. Support is here. They might bounce here. I'm thinking maybe to fool these all the bears. Yeah, we are trying to break, man. I'm just thinking if this trend line breaks, is bearish, looking everything looking bearish right now, trying to be. Price of control line is your resistance. But my concern is, man, they really gonna do that or not? I'm only concerned about they're gonna bounce here, then what? You follow? So trend line get broken, and then the support line is here. Okay, let's see here. Apple is weakness here, coming in. Google is still holding good. Everything looking weak now. Yep, everything looking weak. Yep. Wants to go. Let's see. Let's see if they are playing games or not here. I want to see here. Trend line has been broken, and market wants to go south. Okay, let's see. Oh boy. Look at the game. They're gonna go and push down, and then they bounce, or they're gonna give out easy money and dump. MACD, look at the MACD strong, going down, ready to go down. But over here, Apple, what a game, right? What a game. They broke the trend line, but the linear line is still intact. Okay, let's see. That's the game. Tesla is already weakness. Microsoft has a weakness. Nvidia is holding good. Okay, weakness coming in. Yep, weakness coming in. Right here, ticks. I want to watch the ticks. That's the combination of the market. Ah, boy. Pressure is downward. Yeah, pressure is downward. All your EMAs, let me look at the EMAs. EMA not even lined up yet. You follow? Yeah, but that's the game. That's the game. I have a feeling that they're gonna set up all the bear here, and then they bounce here. You follow? Something like that I'm thinking. They set up all the bear here, and then they bounce. You think? Just because we have to think the worst thing, man. These people, they're shrewd people. You cannot make any money from them. It's not that easy. Okay, let's see now. Apple already broke the trend line. The linear line is intact. I have a reversal indicator showing me up. Yeah. I agree, man. I agree, reversal, but this long wants to go. I feel it. I agree with you. MACD pointing, ticks are ticking down, and like for the Apple right here, I'm watching Apple. Oh boy, the ticks are ticking down, and support is trying to break right there. Look like want to go. Yeah. Man, it's like a pin drop silence, guys. Okay. Man, what's up, guys? Oh boy, 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 boy. Interesting. What's up, man?
Is there going to be any downside of Apple, you think, or it's going to rally up from here?
I don't see much rally up. I would see a down, maybe a little bit up, but at the end, maybe tomorrow, not today. Today could be a little bit. We are right now looking for cycles, so we just it can be a little cycle right now. But Apple is you're talking about long term, right, or short term? For today, intraday, Apple. All right, let me show you what I see here. So Apple has to be like this. If the Apple breaks this line, we're gonna be bearish. So if Apple breaks 155.93, then Apple gonna go down. 155.93 Apple breaks. If you see 155.90, that means Apple is going down, because trend line will be broken, linear line will be broken, and it could go and test somewhere, anywhere where it can go. It could be here, could be anywhere, but then it can go to, probably next support would be this area, which would be 155. Price of control line would be here, which is 154.85. But now Apple is getting exhausted. But remember, on a SPY, we have still room to go up. That's what I'm waiting for that too. It's a little tricky game going on right now. So deceptive things is very, very critical area we are right now working on, which I just mentioned about 20 minutes ago. The SPY is at the 100-day moving, 50-day moving average. That's why. So
Above or below?
we are still below. Sorry, if you look at the SPY, it's not about the Apple, is about the SPY. Where the SPY is, I want SPY. We did not even test this. SPY did not test 401.50. We did not do that yet. And market trying to here getting exhausted, look like, based on MACD. But that could be deceptive, and I've been saying this. Look at this. But the people who do not look at that, people who see like this and they say, oh wow, look at sloping resistance building up and going down, down, down. When you think market gonna give up that easy money to people, that's what I said, right? Look at that, what market doing. So the people who believes on divergent and they're jumping in and they buy, and then market goes north, guess what? They're gonna you're not gonna feel good. So I don't want to be participating. I want more confirmation. So maybe market could go up, yet still has a room to go, because we have resistance far still has $1, $2. They can fake out here all the bears and then make a U-turn. They're not gonna give out easy money because of too much run up. You see this straight bullish run up, right? And you think they're gonna go immediately south? No, that's easy money to anybody. Anybody can trade like that and make money. And I do not expect that to market to give that easy. That's what we need to think. When you trade about psychology, you need to understand that they're gonna fake. There's always fake out and there's always breakout, right? So it could be in the same scenario. When you are bullish, it can be breakout, it could be fake out. When you bearish, also same thing. It can go break, prolong, and then it bounce back and go north. That's
there's an interesting development on the Dixie chart. If you look at the 1 minute, 1 day chart, the volatility on the Dixie is contracting. So as it contracts, you usually will get a big move up or a big move down after that volatility has contracted to a single point. So you'll probably see a big move in the SPY depending on where the Dixie goes right here. Probably in the next hour, 30 minutes really.
Yeah, Dixie is compressing, and same thing. If you look at that, is a symmetrical wedge created, and it can go any direction. Same thing, but the SPY is the one which is compressing here last 11. So we are 36 minutes we are compressing here, and I guess that's the price of control line. Whenever we battle at the price of control line, we don't want to go first or second. We let the market maker go, and definitely we need to wait for it. So absolutely something going to happen. Maybe go north, maybe go south. Yeah.
So Apple can go to how much of upside are you seeing for Apple?
If the SPY goes up, it's not Apple, it's about the SPY. If the SPY goes up $1.50, then Apple can go another 50 cents or maybe. But if the SPY get rejection and going down, the way it look like sentiment, the way the chart looking like SPY wants to roll down right now, that's what it's all about. That's what it looks like. If that happens, then Apple gonna roll down. But it's the market has a games. So yeah, this is right now critical area we are at right now. At this particular moment is, look at that. Market wants to go south. Looks like wants to do it. Okay, here we go. Compression.
Google looking heavy.
Huh?
Google looking weak.
Yeah. Trend line broken already, and the linear line we are right now trying to break. But I don't trust this market maker, man. You know what I mean?
Google. On Google?
Breaking the trend line. Yeah, Apple has a support line right here. Microsoft also pointing down. Everything pointing down. But I want to wait. Pointing down a little bit.
Hey Josh, not to brag about it, but I've just sent you the $1,000 for the class, which I've made all today and more. So,
oh, okay.
So excited.
Thank you, man. Thank you. And I will. Did you post your phone number on the Twitter?
I'll do that, but I'm in a different. I'm in Australia, Sydney.
Oh, okay, that's fine. So what you do is just you use WhatsApp.
I do, yeah.
Okay, so then just send me message on a Twitter, at least on a Twitter DM me, and then I'll send you information and we will talk.
Sounds good.
Sounds good. Thanks. All right, market breaking down. Look at like beautiful setting up right there. Trend line has been broken. QQQ SPY. Absolutely. Yep. Absolutely. Baby gonna roll now. Okay. Baby gonna roll. I'm in put. Oh boy. Okay. 4,000 put. Man, spread is okay. Here we go. Look at that, baby. MACD pointing south, entering into bear territory. This is your resistance to watch. Microsoft looking weak, Apple looking weak, Google looking weak, Amazon looking weak. Okay. This is the first support right there. The puts are up 25%. Good job. Excellent. Okay, Tesla, Google, Microsoft. Okay, MACD entering into the bear territory. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Okay, ticks are ticking down. Look at that bounce. Okay. Scared out all the bears.
How much of downside do you think it will hit SPY or Apple?
Just a second, I'm in the middle of the trade. Just a second.
Thank you.
Market finding the support at this area right now. Tesla, Apple, everything, and maybe they want to in the middle of nowhere want to bounce. Yeah, scared out all the things. All the profit is going away. Oh man, ticks are taking north now. Ticks are trying to take the north. Okay. MACD all the way at the bottom on a So when it comes to Apple, you're talking about Apple, right? So sorry, your question is Apple. Apple has a support, which is the support is right here. So you wait. I look for this price. If this should be your first stop, and this should be your second stop. If that happens, market flush the toilet today. If not, if it bounce, so this should be your. This is the what I see support at this point. But market is right now is getting kind of trying to consolidate here like last 5 minutes. You see that, so we need to wait, see what market creates, the pressure or bounce. We need to watch. The ticks are still holding good.
Thank you.
You're welcome. The only thing is these EMAs are not crossed. All EMAs are like only 9. The green one is crossed. 9 EMA crossed to the 15, but for the 34 and 50 is not crossed. So that's why you got. That's the only one heads up for to be very careful on a short side, because this is short term. Remember, this is short term. It's not a long term. So market might bounce. Remember that. That's the only one worry you could have, because of the blue line is not even crossed yet. Okay. Yeah, market will bounce a little bit up. Price of control line maybe because we do not have a cross. $34 has not been crossed. Divergent coming in, goes to point north. Man, look at their dirty games. Okay, rejection coming in on Microsoft, Tesla, Apple, and Google. Let's see if it's real or not. This market. Oh boy. Here we go. Still Apple is holding. Everything is holding right there at the support. Ticks are holding, not giving up. Not giving up. There is no big moment coming in, you know. If there's something big candle movement comes, then absolutely. Apple still have a green candle. Can you believe it? Apple has a green candle. So this support is getting tested, but it's holding very well. The MACD pointing south. We need more pressure coming. There's no push coming in, you know. You need a push, man. Need a push. MACD pointing south. Okay, here we go. Nope. This is the support right here too. Okay, Apple got a rejection right there. Apple got the rejection. So that would be a, but SPY is still holding well there. QQQ is still giving up, but SPY is holding there. MACD pointing south. If you look at here, still holding. Look at the support is still intact. This area right here. So mind these people. Okay, still support is intact on a SPY. Apple has a weakness right there. If Apple goes harder, then definitely SPY can break down, but Apple is still holding right there, you see. So giving up is not, Apple is not giving up. Look at that. Market trying to bounce. Divergence coming in. Look at that. QQQ, SPY. And still we did not cross here. If you see this, we did not still cross here. So let's see what market can bring here. This is your resistance to build. If it breaks, we're gonna go north. Divergence coming in. So this is, yeah, I think we have bounce coming in, guys. We have bounce coming in. Bounce coming in right there. Yeah, look at the bounce. Because we still no confirmation yet. So watch out. That's the watch out. That's your watch out there. Let's see. Everything bouncing. Ticks, you see these ticks are positive. SPY is positive. Yep, trend line is breaking upwards. You see this resistance trying to break upwards, wants to go north. Okay, I took a 5% profit and I'm out. Divergent pointing north. I'll re-enter if I need to, but I'll wait for it because I still need a 50 EMA need to cross. Once get rejection, then I'll enter back.
You will enter back for puts or calls?
Puts. If I need to see because we did not test this yet, so now I have a feeling that this is all bear trap and they're gonna take it up. That's the only one thing in my back of mind going on. So I don't want to be part of this because still I see this here. So those who took a class, they understand what I'm explaining because we need to have the 50 crossing to the 34, which we did not do that. So and then little teeny mini sloping resistance just broke down upward, poked through the upward. So it's like a mix and match signal coming in right now, and I don't like these teeny mini candles, and we lose our premium. That doesn't mean you have to do. I could be wrong because this market has a fake out and breakout and all these things happens. I can. But I like something like this. You see, this happened. That time I should have booked the profit. It was 25% profit right here, 27% I had, and then it bounced back and all these things. And anyway, that's the game. My market has all the games. That's fine. They play. That's the things. The reason behind I exit is, guys, just I don't like to be in a loss. You follow? Then let another setup comes, and then I'll set up. I'll go in that. Right now market is doing. I'm waiting for 34 to 4 the blue line to cross to the purple line. Once that breaks, we will see. Once that goes upwards, then we'll say I need this. So let's see. Apple has a weakness. MACD pointing north right here. You follow? You see this? So this is the one reason. Second reason was all the EMA not properly lined up, and we did not even test this, and we took a U-turn from here. So what's up, man? I said, Josh, 10:30 Pacific time, this will tank. Oh man, I like that time frame. That you have a crystal ball, huh? No, good. I wish I could be. If I can do that timestamp, but I cannot. Burning out the premiums. Apple regarding weakness coming in, rolling down. Here we go. Baby wants to roll now. Okay, let me see now, crossing here. Once we break this floor, I guess, then it will cross. But okay. We are very close. Market is gonna give up. Let's see right there. About to do now. Let's see if that does. Might get more support. Could everything possible. I don't like the trade like this. You see consolidating right here, compression. These kind of compressions. But looks like we're gonna go down. Sloping up, resistance building up. But I need this confirmation. MACD confirmation, and things looks like pressure is down. Here we go. Baby wanna roll. Yep, right there. Right there. Look at that now. Now the baby is rolling. Look at that. Yep, confirmation coming in. Right there. We need to cross that. Now you should be, if anybody holding, you should be 30% up, 40% up, 35% up. Now baby wants to roll. Yep. Right there. Here we go. Okay, I'm back into the game. I paid more money. That's fine. All right, here we go. Printing up, 20% up. Wow. Oh, wow, wow. Look at that. 35%, 40% up. Wow. Alrighty. Look at that. This is how we play, guys. I'm out 52%. 52%. I just kept the one runner. One runner. Wow, look at that. You should be, guys, up like 60, 70% up. Man, MACD, look at the MACD wants to go south. Okay. Look at that. Baby wants to roll now. Look at that pressure, guys. Super duper pressure market has, okay? Solid pressure. Solid pressure. Okay. Solid pressure. MACD, look at the MACD wants to go down like a big time. Wow, look at that. Imagine, guys, imagine. Look at this. This is how we trade, man. This is how we trade. Okay, MACD still pointing south. MACD still solid pointing south. Wow. You should be up around 120%, 120% up. Jeremy Jerome says, Josh, how did you get a 50% so quickly? Because I'm playing SPX. I'm playing 10 times faster speed. It's expensive, guys. Okay, they are very, very expensive options are. Okay.
What strike you took?
First I took 4,000, then I took 3,951. I paid $2 and I exited at 380, 370 like that, $2.20 something. And I have a runner right now, and runner is giving me right now around $105.50. So I'm almost 150% up.
Dude, this is strong pressure.
I told you, look at that steel MACD, look at the all, everything wants to roll. It's gonna roll. But it's, the way right now look, it looks like, man, baby wants to roll. But when you see 150% profit, you feel like to take the money and run. Right now is tremendous pressure. What I see right now here is a pressure, big time pressure, and that's why I'm holding my runner. I'm watching.
How low do you think Apple will hit?
Apple, we lay down Apple. So right here, Apple is my price target. Apple is, we already broke that. Apple LOD. Apple broke down LOD. Oh wow, Apple can go to 153 is my price target right here. Apple. Right here, 153.72 Apple going. So the pressure is not normal. Whatever is happening is not normal right now. It's not a normal right now. It's something is cooking there. So okay, that is now $6. Yes, $7 right now. Man, 300% profit. Okay. One second. I told you guys he's gonna go, baby wanna roll, and that's it. Wow. It's $10 now, $9.20, and wow. $300% profit. I'm out. $300% profit and I'm out. I'm done. Everything looks bearish, but I don't care. Look at that ticks. When you see the ticks come in, that's the only reason I out. But man, that was a great run up, guys. This is like, look, this is how, guys, we trade, and this is how we make money, man. So it takes a 10-15 minute setup. I announce all the setup way before the game is supposed to begin, right? But patience. I taught patience. I told you guys patience, right? I said we need to wait for the patience. I could have done here. No, that's not the way to trade. But look at that, when we short, when I announce right here and right here, and then we bounce a little bit, but look at that. See that? And then again I entered here. I took a 5% profit here, but then again enter here. I took the money here again. Look at that money. This is what it pays, man. This is how we trade, guys. Can you make a 3% profit in 10 minutes? No, right? This is how you learn. So when you take a class, guys, this is what you learn, and I want everybody to take the class. Your fees is nothing. Everybody, I would tell everybody, please take a class, educate yourself, and then you will know how these things are working, because I teach varieties of things. It's very important. It's not just the technical, guys. You have to understand varieties of things, how I identify my trade, why I was waiting, why I didn't even trade here. A lot of things you will learn. My student will tell you, right? How many people made money today? Anybody, those who traded would know how I make money, right? Every day. And I'm announcing my every trade. What's that?
Like a cheetah.
Like a cheetah. Yep, you gotta wait for like a cheetah, and that's how you print your 300% profit, right there. But man, it's so easy, man. Sometimes I feel like it's so easy. Only thing is you need to identify the trade, and only way you can identify the trade is you need to learn a little bit. You gotta educate yourself. And this is not like one day, guys. Okay, those who are coming here, you watch every day. I'm doing this job. And every day I'm sharing my screen and free of charge. People charge $10,000 just to show their screen. Still want to go down, it's look good. And I said this 260%. My student announced just now. He said he made a 260% gain today. Good job, Jeremy. Good job.
Jeremy, is that SPX or SPY?
Jeremy, what did you play? QQQ? He's a QQQ king. No, but I'm just asking him, what did you do? Dravin Romero, nice, Josh. Absolutely, man. I'm proud of my community and I'm proud of everybody. Okay, I love these. What I do and I share here, and I need to educate. I want everybody to look at that $2.50, $2.20 right now, $12, guys. If I would have in the trade, but I exit. Still bearish. 200% well spent. One more student said that 200% SPY puts. Let's go. Good job, man. I'm really proud of you. Another student took 200%. Jeremy took 260. Nova, you there? How many classes do you get for the $1,000? You get 5 classes. So what I do is let me share with you. I know market is going down, but I'm not gonna go crazy here, wasting my screens here showing others. But what you learn is, I want when I'm trading here, and when you have taken the class, you can see you can get technical analysis 2 class, you get 1 option techniques class, 1 financial fundamental class, and 1 is macro class. So this combines what I'm doing right now. That combines I apply all these theses when I trade, and you also learn that. So if you want, you can reach me here at toptradingedge@gmail.com, or you can text me at 732-325-2000. Only text, no calls. Don't pick up the Google call. 732-325-2000, and I will enroll into the classes. If you have any question, just put your phone number there, and I'll call you back. But I want everybody to take the classes. When you take classes, guys, is where you learn all this. How I everyday setup, how I take. I have a 25-year experienced student also who is the pure trader. I have a 6-year experienced traders, 3-year experienced traders, and when they take the class, he says eye-opening. You can watch all the YouTube video I recorded. How come I every day print money every day, and I share my screens. I share before I trade, I announce. I'm not the kind of guy who gonna say, hey, look, I made 1,000% profit, and says click a pictures and post it over there. That's not the doctor photos I'm gonna post. I'm gonna show you what I'm taking. I'm gonna show you when I'm exiting. I'm gonna show you why I'm taking the trade. Why not I will take the trade, right? That's the real organic things to trade. And your fees, look, one student said, I just made a Josh money and I'm gonna pay for it. I have one student made $60,000, and they took the class. They took a class, three classes, 3 students took. He said it pays off. That's it. That's how it is, guys. You just need to wait for the best opportunity. You can learn. Fees is nothing. I want to educate everybody, because this market gonna take your money, guys. Once I educate you, would understand what I'm talking about. You're not gonna burn your money into this market and fill it up. Market makers, this how the market works, guys. We are their water tap, right? We go to work, we make some money, we put $1,000, $5,000 into the market, right? Some people put $200 into the stock market because they work, and they hope that is they're gonna make the money, and they go and put it in the stock market, in a Robinhood account or TD Ameritrade or wherever they put it in, and that's the pipeline, the hose. So you're a tap, and they the hose, and goes money to the Robinhood and goes straight to the Citadels or all the market makers, because you do not know what to trade, how to trade, and when you lose, somebody has to make, somebody has to lose. So when you lose, they make, right? So you need to identify how to trade, man. Don't throw all the money there, give it out to them. Learn foundation, everything foundation. You don't want to build anything on a can you build a castle on a sand? No, right? You need a foundation. Learn. Yep, absolutely, man. I want everybody to take the class. This is important. Look at Apple. Apple is like somebody knows that Apple going to crash, right?
What's the next support level for Apple?
1 second. Are you on a call or are you on puts?
Puts.
And how much percentage profit do you have?
35%.
35% only?
So I took the next week's expiry date.
Oh, okay. Okay, so I think
35% is good.
Yeah, absolutely. Whatever is profit is profit. Absolutely. The support is now. Remember, it's not every day is keep going down, right? You need to compose, calm, cool, see what does. But yeah, absolutely. If you look at the 5-minute, next support is 151, but that's the long support, long way to go. 151.33. There is no more support underneath that after that. I mean, before that. So it's 151.33.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. What time of the day do you teach? Monday to Friday, and weekend also. I take classes in the morning, like 11 o'clock of my time. I take class in weekend also, 11, 12, like that, 11, 12 on a weekend, Eastern time. What a great day today, guys. I tell you that, right? How much do you charge for the classes? So it costs you $250 one class. And what I do is, if you take a package, I tell everybody take the package, which is 4 class, and you get 1 class free. So take that package includes, I tell you right here, I'll bring it to you so you can see the package, what I teach right here. Click a picture, and you can just a second. Right here, click a picture. So this is all technical class. You learn the fundamental of the technical one class, and one will be intraday class. And then this is options. How do I choose my options? How do I enter, when to exit? Lot of stuff. This is how to play lotto, how to, there's a lot of things involved here. And then financial fundamental, if you want to invest into 2 months, 3 months away, 4 months away, 1 month away, and what the market looks like, where market could go, S&P 500 could go in next week, next month, next next 2 months, 5 months, 6 months, 8 months, yearly, something like that. This is what you learn. And then microeconomy, this is also the same thing. This is all market conditions, everything, how to be short, how to be long, when to be long, when not, why would this happening, why not, all these things you learn. Everything is important. Not a one class is not important, because based on the customer feedback, based on the student feedback, I'm telling you. So I had a student who took a 3 class of this macro. 3 class he spent on a 1 macro, because he wants to understand these things. So just like everything is important, just click a picture, and if you want, you can have it on your phone, and then you can go through. And then this is the toptradingedge@gmail.com, same name, just the Gmail at the end. Or you can text me at 732-325-2000. Okay, market is compressing. How do I get in? Sunil, just text me message 732-325-2000, and you need to try. You can pay like this. You can there's a description. Then you can Zelle. Zelle. If you have a Zelle, you can transfer the money to the Zelle. Same phone number I just told you. That's the number you can use, 732-325-2000. Once I get the payment, I need your phone number, and then I'll call you or text you, and I set up a time frame with you whenever you are available.
Hey Josh, what are your thoughts on the market still after that big sell-off? I know bounces can be expected. I know we're in some demand right now, hourly demand. But
I think it's weakness. I see something is cooking.
As Josh says, this looks like something's cooking, and that sell-off wasn't just for a pullback or to get us down into a level. I don't.
Hell, absolutely, and that's the reason I shorted more Apple, but on my other account.
Did you enter some more shorts down here? I missed that.
Yeah, but stocks. I entered into the Apple stock.
Okay.
Stocks. But look at that pressure, guys. Look at that.
I was going to say, it's crazy to think that we just had that big of a sell-off, and the market still wants more. I feel like there's going to be a lot of people buying this pullback.
Apple has a weakness. Look at that, Apple. So Apple wants to go because somebody knows something that, hey, this market. I said this thing in every class, and I explained, guys, why market going to crash, what is the reason behind it. Even today, I was teaching one of the student, and I said this, everything detail, that market going to go to 300, I can show you the proof if I can bring it right here.
What a red candle. Oh my God, that was just beautiful. Well done, Josh. Well done. That was great action there, pal.
Thank you. You're welcome.
Well done. I was eyeing that 400 level, and I like to come in and hear Josh is on the same page. It's always good. Nice work, dude.
Thanks. Okay, so let me see if I can bring that. Hey Josh, for a long time been watching your videos on option, reading about it, investment. A friend explained options for 1 hour. For the life of me, I can get my head around this topic. My goal is to simply trade the way you do, ultra short time in the trade. Focus on it. I hope you can help me. Absolutely, Brian. So if you need any help, just go ahead and enroll for the class, and I can help you, no problem. That's what I'm here for. Okay, I want to help everybody. I said yesterday to one of my friend in my community, few friends, that this is what's going to happen. Oh boy.
Are you still noting that downward pressure
Yes.
even in this buy/demand zone here.
Yep, absolutely. I feel the pressure, but we'll analyze. I'll give a little time on the market because we have a support here. You see this support 295 is the support area, so market might compress little bit, and I'll analyze in a bit. So this is just a second.
VIX reclaiming 25 as well. Noted.
Yep, and there's a still weakness. So yesterday on my WhatsApp group where I have few my friends families, and I told them this: SPY going to touch 300 by 2023. So why not to wait until somebody wanted to buy everything stocks, and I said, please, SPY gonna go down 300. Imagine right now 400 is gonna go down to 300. Why you want to jump in? Imagine that tsunami comes 100 points, you're gonna lose money. And this is yesterday message. I did that. This is my old friend family. But I said this yesterday also. And it's happening. It's just this is Apple is out. The people who took the class in the fundamental class, I explained what will happen to Apple. People who took the class, they know exactly what would happen. What I said in that. Where Apple go and what not and everything. How much you charge for a class is $250 a class, and then $1,000 you get for 5 class. Okay, how do I get in? I told you just go get in. Send me message. Send me message at 732-325-2000. Okay, can you please send me a phone number again? 732-325-2000. Sunil, you asked me, so I'm giving you 732-325-2000. You can send me a message and I will call you back, or I can text you. What will happen tomorrow? Why are you worried about tomorrow, man? Tomorrow is a Friday. Tomorrow is a game day. Guys, you will enjoy the way, it's all about setup. I don't want to speak too much here, but you will learn in the class a lot. Just give yourself a time. I am super bearish on Apple. I told you way back. But the action you're seeing is now, because they're not gonna tell you when you are they will do it whenever they are ready, when everybody's sleeping. So today Apple, when in the morning I was looking at the $1, I announced that too. I said look like Apple would be the day today probably, but it's okay. That's the part of the game. Everybody knows now. We care about is our 200-300% profit. That's it. Then let the market whatever they want to do, bounce these, that. Okay, so let's analyze now SPY.
Yeah, I'm just curious because I still have puts. I just don't want to get smoked out of this demand zone right now.
No, I don't do over trading, man. I am done for the day. Whenever you make 200-300% profit, and something like that, that's it. Just relax. So okay, the trend line is building up. This resistance breaks upward, we're gonna go north. How far we can go north? We don't even have no, I don't see yet. So we need to wait for, we need still time. We need to break these to be bullish. Until then, we just need to compose ourselves right here. So in order to be bullish, we need to break this. So I feel like this is the most sloping resistance built in, and slightly 65% as soon as I bought it, dumped. 65% profit. Good job. I like to hear everybody whatever they do. I like it. So people who making money and they want to donate something or anything like that, instead of donating, take a class. Take a class, educate yourself. Then we're gonna have a more fun, man. This community can have a blast. We can have a blast. Imagine when you know everything. Okay, market trying to rebound. We have the 9 EMA trying to cross.
Does anyone know the reason behind that sell? But was there any reason behind that sell? Or
Man, it's people already know the S&P 500 is already too much high right now. The price of S&P 500 is super high. They know, market maker knows. So that's what I teach. If you take a look at it, why is high? Because let me explain you. Okay, man, I need to do right here. So let me bring it here. You can use the calculator. So I need to bring the screens up here. Man, I cannot even go in. How can I bring this thing in my live? I have Excel sheet. I need to bring it here so I can show you Excel sheet. Let me see if I can bring it here. You guys can see Excel sheet. The Discord cannot see. Okay. So if you take a look at Excel sheet right here is your S&P 500 quarterly data. This was the so Discord cannot see. If they want to see Discord, I need to change the whole things. Okay, let me change window, and you can see right here for a second. Okay, so right here. So if you see your quarterly data, everything is earning, right? What so before pandemic time, S&P 500 earning was like 38, 35, 30, 28 like that before pandemic, and then all the earning all of a sudden jumped. So we had a $57 EPS, earning per share, operating earning per share of S&P 500, which is Fortune 500 company. You got to combine, you got to look at all their balance sheets earnings. Based on that we come out. So right now is $47. Until August 3rd was $47. So I think it's ridiculously going down right here. So $47, right? So now you just keep it in mind, $47. And let me change the window. So let me right here, $47. Okay, change 1 second.
It looks like it's looking for a real bounce out of there.
Possible, right? So $47, right? So you multiply by this. So $47 right there, I said, right? EPS. So $47 is your EPA, earning per share for 1 quarter. This quarter multiply by 4 quarters comes out $188. So $188 is your earning per share right here, right? Then so you can see here. And then if you look at the price to earning ratio is 17 times, actually 14 times, because when the price goes down, you got to go down too. So this is the 2021 is 17 times. So multiply by 17 times. This is your, so 17 times into 188. This is 3196. 3196 right here, 3196. So this would be the one right here, 3196. Control C. So if you go to SPX, market time to break, going north, right? Okay. So then this one 3196 is your right here. If you go to daily, 3196, where are we? 3196 is right here. You see this? So my price target is right here, but this is current quarter. So right now here is according to the S&P 500 earning, we should be here. Officially we should be here. So all the Wall Street banks, they know that S&P 500 is supposed to be today's earning. According to the S&P 500 earning, we have to be here, 3196. This is what I teach in my classes. We're supposed to be here. Right now we are here. That's the reason it's selling off. Okay. Market bouncing. Let's see SPY. right, guys, market is bullish. 9 EM across the 15 is bullish.
Dump it to 394.
We have a resistance price of control and it's just a temporary. Man, I'm super hungry. What a day today, right, guys? Yesterday was also a great day. Yesterday I did a 3 trade in the morning, was great. And then at the end I played some lotto and I washed out from my profit 70%. So, but at the end it was profitable. Sunil said, do you think I should sell? I cannot give you financial advice. That's up to you. What you want to do is up to you. You take a classes, Sunil, and then you will understand how to sell, how to exit, how to stay in the trade, how to exit. So a lot of things you will learn. It's very, very important. That's why how I take money. I believe certain things, and that's what you will learn. Okay, I try to add you, Mr. Sekatek. What's up?
Josh,
What's up, man?
I don't know how happy I am, man. This is like the greenest day my profile I've ever seen.
Really? How many percentage profit you made today?
I don't really understand much about the percentage, that's why I'm actually going to take your class. But I'm literally just shy of a 10K.
Okay, that's good. That's good enough, man. I'm glad you did that and glad it worked out. But we need a consistency. I understand people said I made money, but believe me, man, I already know when you make a 1 time, 2 time is not the way to trade. You need to be, you need a ratio above 50% time. Then only you are the winner. Otherwise, you can go to slot machine and you can. No, I'm not telling you. I'm just telling other people who are listening here as our audience that when when we go to slot machine, in a casino and we play, we put a coin there, and we might win 1 or 2 time, but 8 time we lose. So what we need is consistency, and that consistency comes with your confidence. And that confidence is not reading the books. Okay, not reading the book. You can gain that confidence experiencing.
No, definitely. I think one of the things as well, like when I start trading, choosing the what do you call it, the broker was one of the things that was quite challenging because there's so many out there, not sure exactly who to go for. I'm with one now, not that I'm very happy with it, but I certainly would like to explore more options.
Somebody just sent me a DM. He said I made 200% profit right now, Josh. $5,000. Look at that. I'm glad, man. People who make a profit, I'm happy, and I'm glad that you took that trade, SPX. Great job.
Kind of looks a little bear flaggy on the lower time frames right now.
Yep, let me see that.
Have a look.
No, I don't see a bear flag right now. Okay, so let's see if it is a bear flag or not. Let's get off this. This is curling. If when you see curling is bullish. When you see like this, is curling is bullish. So I don't see a bear flag here. This is support. Man, what a setup today, man. This dump was good, solid dump, man. Beautiful dump. Beautiful dump. Man, that was hilarious today, man. I tell you that. And this is several time. This is what when I teach the classes, several time I try to say, hey, man, you got to, look for a perfect setup and you go with the bang. When setup is there and you go with the bang, imagine how much money we make. Shan, where were you hiding, man? Did you play anything, Shan? I want to hear from Shan. Okay, somebody said I just sent 2,000. Okay, PayPal, another student. PayPal, guys, when you do PayPal, you have to be. You can't. I don't make sure I don't have to ship something because PayPal is dangerous. From. Okay. Somebody send me a payment through PayPal. No, but you can. Okay. Let me see. What is the name? Let me see. John. Who sent a payment through PayPal? Guys, pause your music. Somebody sent a payment, but DJ. Okay, so I need to Australia. You still there or somebody from Australia?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, sir. So what you need to, I need to refund this money. The reason behind is, and I explain you why. They are asking me to, they're asking me to ship to your address something. I cannot ship anything, and if I don't ship it, they don't
hold the money.
Yeah, no, yeah, they don't give the things on PayPal. It's very strict here.
Right.
So what you doing?
Kind of specified the comment as family friends there, as you mentioned the other day.
No, but then you need to. It's not mentioned. You have to choose the options, family friend options.
Right. Is it? Can I cancel it and then resend it?
Yeah, I just already did that. I sent you the refund.
Sure. Okay, I'll resend it.
Yeah. Okay, so market is going up. You see that? What I just told you, guys, is going up. So all the bears are flushed, all the bulls are flushed, and market wants to go north. There might be option called friends and family, like that options you need to choose.
Sure, I'm looking for that right now. on the sections where it says what's this payment for, it's actually asking me to type the reason.
No, that is fine. You can type whatever you want to type, but the options, there should be options. It says the friends and family, sending as a friend and family options. There should be some sort of click options. Sending for what? You know, like you sending for what? You sending money, and there's a little bit a link or something should be there.
Sure. I'll try to do it from a desktop because I it from a mobile and it doesn't give me all the options.
Oh, okay. Oh, you're throwing to the phone. Probably.
Yeah, a mobile to do that, yeah. And I think with the mobile it doesn't give you all the options, maybe.
Mm-hmm. Weakness coming in. Let's see now. This is divergent or not. That's the cloud resistance right there. Apple has a lot of weakness. Apple is building the bear flag. Do you see that? Apple is building the bear flag. Market wants to go down. Market wants to go down, down. Okay, so let's see here. Still is looking bullish here.
Excuse me, what is looking bullish? I'm sorry, I missed it.
No, you just keep changing every 1 minute, so don't worry about it.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Hey, Josh, you there?
Yeah.
Do you see the SPY 1 minute sloping resistance line?
1 second.
Yeah, 3 touch points from the top.
Just a sec. Just a sec. I'm trying to send a message to somebody. Yeah, so I sent you the message on your Twitters too. Okay. All right, so market looking bullish, market trying to bounce right there. Okay. That's your Apple. Already, I'm sorry. What did you say? You G data. You said something. Well, look. What? Okay, so this is really bullish right now. We need to cross this. Then once we cross that, is bullish. Right here. So this is your trend line building up. Look at that. There's your channel. Super duper beautiful. So oh, look at that flush. Yeah, looks like wanna go. See this? Now it's bullish. Okay. PayPal comments are misleading friends and family. Seller fees and chargebacks. Okay, so if you want to pay by PayPal, it's just a convenience. I cannot be part of the trap. If anybody wants to do anything on a PayPal, they have to use as a bank, not by credit card. Why? Because you can go and tell your credit card tomorrow after taking class, right? So then what? And plus PayPal has a shipping. Say, hey, did you ship anything? Because the proof they are asking is shipping. It says, please ship your goods. So you might need to shut your mouth if you do not know what you're doing. Gold, fever, prospecting, right? Because you don't know what you're talking. I cannot. I have to follow the rules. The rule is saying that the PayPal saying that they block the fund. They cannot give you the fund unless you ship, right? Because that's why he's saying here shipping address to ship, and I provided proof to the people. This is not a $10 you paying super chat to somebody. You know. I don't know about the PayPal, man, if they have that friendly user fees or not, but bottom line is people pay by credit card, and then that happens too. Divergence coming in toward the south. Oh, you just joined the market? Man, we had a fun. We had a blast today. We had a beautiful time today. But it's okay. Now, nevertheless, market always create opportunity. You just need to wait for the opportunity. You need to wait for the trap. You need to wait for the setup. Over trading is the way to lose money. It's up to you. Man, Apple looking bearish, bear flag. Look at that.
Oh, what's your black box say?
Yeah, sure. Let me look. Man, this black box is deceptive, right? QQQ calls were loaded up. You saw that? QQQ call was super loaded up. And I thought, wow. So sometimes it's deceptive, man. Mixed signal coming in, but the puts are coming in more. Let me see other things. Still is, look at the time frame at 12:58, so around 12 o'clock. See what happened 12 o'clock. Look at CZR call coming in. Apple, let me see Apple, what Apple did. Not the Apple, man, this is Apple. So today Apple 12 o'clock put, still puts coming in, guys. Can you believe it? Still puts coming in on Apple. Be careful going long side. Be careful going on a long side. So let me see here what exactly happened here. 9 EMA trying to cross. Yep, trying to be. This is not the setup. This is not the setup. So stay away. Man, Apple has a weakness. I'm into 3970 put, $7.20 I paid. Price of control line is there, little bit, but wait. Apple looking weak, Tesla looking weak, Microsoft looking weak, little bit, nothing much movement, it's just a little. at that. I'm playing coins, okay? I'm not going anything crazy, guys. Just to let you know, I'm not doing anything crazy. I'm putting from my profit little money to play. Here we go. Look at that. $25% profit right now. 25, and here we go. $27. Look at that, it's printing. MACD entering into the bear territory. Okay, let's see now what it can bring. Still at the cloud. Still battling at the cloud. So we spend some time out here, I guess. I just playing with my profit only, guys. I'm not going crazy. little added more right at the top at the okay, that's it. Here we go. Apple LOD. Apple is LOD. Apple is LOD, man. Are you in SPY puts? Yeah. $22 up. MACD entering into the bear territory. And once we break the cloud, it's gonna go, baby gonna roll. Look at that. Right there. Yeah. Man, look at that. Profit become loss. Breaking out. Faking out right there. Nope, wants to go north. Look at that. Wow. With this break, I got to exit. I take a loss. Yep, out. Out. Oh, big loss. 30%. Okay, looks like market wants to go north. I'm gonna take a lunch. I'll be back. Market wants to go north. Everything is deceptive, huh? Wants to go north, wants to go south. I'm taking my lunch, guys, so give me a few more minutes. I just started my lunch.
you having for lunch, Josh?
Huh?
What are you having for lunch?
Yeah, I'm having lunch. What am I having? Indian. Indian
nice.
Indian curry, Indian bread.
Oh, I love that. I do have a lot of Indians right next to my workplace.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You live in Sydney or you live in Perth?
I live in Sydney. Yeah. I live in Sydney near Parramatta.
Oh, okay. Never been there, but absolutely, it's a beautiful place to be.
It's absolutely stunning.
Uh-huh.
What's the direction of the market now? What's your analysis?
I think his weakness is there because why they flushed, why the toilet was flush in afternoon. Something must have been there, so they're gonna flush more. That's what I think. But it's an afternoon, so we got to give a little time.
I'm with you. I'm literally riding the wave up and down. It's beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Hey Josh,
What's
did you
up?
have a chance to see the double bottom on Apple?
Oh man, my hands are dirty. I'm eating. Apple
Okay, my
bottom, double bottom.
bad.
Apple bottom, double. Just give me a few minutes. Let's okay. Market is compressing around here, so I will give a little time. Let's see. Between 1:30 to 2:30, normally market compress, probably. So jumping in any bandwagon is not a good idea. Let the market mark. You need a setup. If the setup is not there, you can play coin, you can entertain yourself, but you need a good setup. If some setup arise, then you can make good money. So right now I don't see a crazy setup.
Hey Josh, I just want to say thank you for the put call couple minutes earlier. I was 40% down yesterday because I held on, but I kind of perfected the entry and exit on those.
Good.
Thank you for that, man.
Wow, big sell-off. Okay, I'm back. Alright, Tix is building up a little bit. What's up, man?
Hello, Josh.
Oh, sorry, man. How are you?
Yeah, can you please check that if that's a double pattern in Apple?
Apple is bullish. From here to here was bullish. That's why Apple went up. And now is bearish. But okay, so let me tell you something about Apple. This is double top. Yep. So look like building up a little resistance, which is right here. Okay, I don't see a bearishness, I don't see a bullishness right like that immediately, so I would just leave it alone, and give some time, because I understand everybody want to jump in, but guys, if discipline is discipline. Whatever you money made, just relax, just compose yourself. That's what I can tell you. But right, weakness is there. Is definitely weakness is there. So if you take a look at it, this is your bear flag setup, semi bear flag setup too. Right here, but the bear flag was violated something, little bit bear flag. You see this bear flag? So let's see, eliminate this, and this is your flag right here. Perfect setup, right? You see the bear flag? Only thing, we broke this, but that's fine. But that still we can go and test this, because this is unusual thing. I noticed this is unusual. Why Apple had this one, not a single green candle in the middle? Because something is cooking. You follow? So that's why I feel like it could go, but the time, you have to watch the clock also. You cannot expect every second going down, 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 and going immediately up, 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 up. No, 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 no. That's not how market maker creates the liquidity. You gotta be very careful. They're gonna wash out a lot of things they get do, and then they do other things. So just leave it. Give yourself a time. Bear flag looks to me, but let's see. Could be fake out, could be real. We'll watch. Look at market tiny bounce, going back to the 50-day moving average. Queen Elizabeth has died. UK. Super bullish, market is bullish. Okay. Coin HOD, coin high of the day. People must be thinking, how come coin is going up? Right? Because every heavily shorted stock. Meta HOD. Okay, so what's going on? Wicks falling. Okay, and the queen has died. Queen has passed. Okay, rip queen dies. Yep. Will her passing affect the market? Josh, guys, anyone can give me a Josh Twitter and Discord link? Discord link right on the description. You can click on description. So look, go to here, twitter.com. Simple. Look what I'm typing here, twitter.com/top trading edge, right, and enter. Right here. See this? Twitter.com/top trading edge, and you got my Twitter link right here. You click on profile, you see this, there's a link tree right here. That's the combination of all the links: Discord, Twitter, YouTube Live. If you want to donate, Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, right here. This is where right here all the stuffs are. Okay. Tesla got bearish flow. I would wait for the better setup and we'll see what it brings. Look at the bullish. Weakness coming in, okay, just to let you know, weakness is coming in. But we need to see this resistance to be broken to be bullish. Okay, market is compressing, guys. Okay, so I would just wait. SPY made a couple of flags. Yes, the queen is, she is dead. That's the diversion. But this trend line breaks, You see that? So let's see this trend line breaks. If then we'll see. Until then, just Mamma Mia, pom pom, wait. The cloud is right there. So sometimes clouds are late. That's what I teach. Clouds are super late sometimes. Here we go. Let's see price of control lines and what market might spend time out here. Another 30-40 minutes probably, I would say. 20-30 minutes right here.
Hello, Jaws.
What's up?
Yeah, this is me, Banjam.
Oh, yes, Benjo.
Yeah, I live in Pacific time zone, so I was just wondering if and I'm not as active, so I tend to hop on whenever I have time. I was just wondering if there is any specific time I need to focus on, since it's 6:30 when the market opens, and I normally don't get in early. That's 6:30, so I tend to join in at 10, 11, or whenever I have time. Is there any specific period of time within a trading day that I need to focus?
Oh, we're time to. Sometimes it changes it does, but lunch. Sometimes it's lunch hours. So some it's vary. Okay, you cannot depict like that, but based on the candle moves, based on the things moves, I react. I feel like that. That's what I would say. Sometimes they do really move in the lunch also. Sometimes they really get zombie hours and you just don't do anything. So it's totally like, look what exactly they did. This dump was done in the right perfect at 12 o'clock lunch starts. Right here. Okay. I was focusing on my trend line right here, and market trying to break the trend line, support line right there. Let's see, MACD pointing south. Okay, there is a big coming in, and 3950. Okay, I mean 3950 put. Okay. Okay, it's printing now. Here we go. Look at that. $8 is now $10.40. Wow, look at that. This is how we print $11. Okay. Here we go. Keep going.
Let's test low a day today, Josh. Let's do LOD. Let's do LOD today.
I know, man. I wish I could have that power, but I would love to, man. I would love to do LOD. Yep, yep. Let's do LOD. Still, we have, still if I take a look at it, it's a temporary move. This one is temporary move. Okay, but the cloud need to break. Let's see if this cloud MACD entering into the bear territory. Man, if this prints, man, we all will be retired. Just kidding. I just care about this. Give me one red candle. Man, look at that apple. That's the apple. This is what they do. Back to reality. Wow. Okay, I'm break even out. I could have booked the profit, man. I had a 35% profit. I think we might go down. Once the trend line breaks, I'll enter. Yeah, that was a quick. Still bullish. Okay, I'm in. $8.10. $3,950. Oh, I made a mistake. I bought it for not today expiry. I gotta exit. Alrighty, I'm out. Took a third 20 cents. Alrighty, let me go look for is the wrong one I picked up. $3,985. I don't know, man. Somehow still Apple Need to break this. It looks bullish still. Mm. 2 o'clock. Bank of America puts coming in. It's a mix, calls and put mix coming in. Calls coming in. Google looking bearish. It's 2 o'clock. They're gonna burn the premium between 2 and 3. Now we just need to wait for a great setup. SPY, look at bullish SPY. Look at that SPY.
VIX back over 24. It's been, for the past like hour, it's been hovering right at 24, a little bit below, a little bit above. Now we got 24.33 on the board.
Yeah, VIX little bounce, huh?
Take it with a grain of salt, though, because as you've taught, they know that we watch VIX, so.
Mm-hmm. Weakness is coming in. $3,985 put is $6. Still, this Apple is still strong. Weakness is there, definitely.
Break. Come on.
Yeah, I know. He said a sloping resistance built in too, right there.
Josh, I don't know if you're in a trade, but do you do wave theory? You can just answer yes or no. Do you do Elliott wave theory?
Wave theory, no, I don't. I used to do Elliott waves, no.
Okay.
In 2017 I used to do, but then that put me in a big time loss, so I said no more. I'm gonna create my own waves. Biden about to speak. What are you gonna speak about it? We had enough from Jerome Powell today.
Well, according to Biden, as of recently, since gas is down like 50 cents, he says inflation is well on its way down.
Mm-hmm. What I see is the dollar gaining the ground, right? So when you look at the Dixie, the dollar is flying super duper high, and that can bring the inflation down. Because most of the country, when they want to buy a dollar, they're gonna spend tons of money. And then everybody will be liking the dollar because dollar will be shortage. Right now, dollar is shortage. It's a game going on. It's a big economical game going on. Look at this wedge, man. Look at this wedge gonna do something crazy things. Let's see. It's a big wedge from here to here. Boy, I don't know what it's gonna do. What it's gonna do, that wedge. Looks like they're gonna touch. I don't want to say anything. Let's see whatever it does. Still it's 2 o'clock, so it's gonna spend time out here. So look like from here onwards, staircase up, elevator down. Let's see. That's what it can print. $3.85, $6 put. That's the ad. They're gonna do something here. This is your high, today's high. This is your low. This is targets. It could be this, or it could be this. One of these gonna happen today. They're gonna show something and they will do different. That's what I believe in. Oh, Apple is giving up. I feel like going to okay right here. 650, 660. Okay, I mean 663, 985. The trend line has not broken yet. Whenever you see this volume like this and MACD not doing anything, stuff like that, you just, go small, like coins, because still the trend line is intact. You see that? They're gonna show as if they're gonna go down, and God knows they're gonna make a U-turn. Follow? That's why I feel like they're gonna do something like that. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Where the price of control line is, so you got to be very careful out here. Once it breaks this trend line, then we can talk. Until then is, and the linear line need to break that only right here. Apple looking bullish because they're gonna take the Apple to up, probably. So if Apple breaks this, bullish. It's compressing. No, nothing happening.
Josh, we've been going sideways for a little bit now. What's the volume saying? What's the majority of the volume?
Volume is nothing at this particular moment. Volumes are dying down right now. It's no volume. That's the reason market has no power. Once the volume rise up like this, then we will see. Right now is nothing. Everything, every MACDs and volumes and all EMA, everything is compressing. So it's no good right now. It's just nothing. You cannot do anything. It's just a coin. It's called over trading. Right now it can go either direction. It can go up, it can go south. Getting smaller and smaller, is going to shoot. Price of control line is right here, nothing going to gain. It looks like bullish. Here you see this over here, it looks bullish. Ascending support is bullish, that's what they are showing, but if they can do opposite, then that's why I'm waiting.
Hey Josh, what's up, man?
What's up, buddy? How are you?
Good, good. Can you take a look at snow for a second? Tell me what you think. What's up, guys?
Snow for what?
Snow, snowflake.
No, for long term, short term.
Short term. Next week.
Call you are in the calls or in put?
I'm in calls for next week.
Okay. There was a gap has been filled already, and if you look at the fundamentals, is super duper weak on these companies. Financial fundamentals are horrible. Other than that, the technicals, if you look at it, it looks like bullish at this particular point. A little bit right here. Right here, this is your support. If this support breaks, we're gonna go down, but right here we gap filled up. Okay, so now if I go 30 minutes, okay, right here. Okay, just a second, bear with me.
That wedge on SPY, by the way, on the 1 minute is nearing a dead end. So it's
going to shoot
next couple of minutes here.
Yeah, this is the support is going to this is your, as long as this support is crawling right here, so it's little down right now. Next one maybe few days is down, and then can support test and bounce. So look like that to me at this particular point, because we got a little rejection today here. If the market goes up, then yes, but if market get rejection today, then we can go and test down. So look like a next 1 week it can go. Yes, yeah, it doesn't have much power.
Okay. Thanks, Josh.
Wedge is going to break upwards right there on the SPY. But I don't want to participate in that crazy thing on this. Going to do some magic here, market. Nobody can detect what the MACD wants to do. Nobody can even see that. Damn thing is like kissing. Look at that. MACD pointing south. But
how's the order flow on SPY, Josh? Just curious, because things are so split right down the middle between VIX, the levels that SPY's currently at. And
yeah, I agree. Let's see. Puts coming in, loading up the puts. Look at that.
Puts coming in.
Yeah. Apple looking bullish right now. Everything looking bullish. Market wants to shoot up. Over here, Apple has a wedge too. I don't think so. They're gonna do it at 230. Look at this compression last 1.5 hour, about 70 minutes constant compression. Yep, Apple wants to go north, Tesla wants to go north, Amazon wants to go north, Google wants to go north. Yep, they want to shoot the star up. They want to shoot the star up. Yep, look at the wedges breaking upwards. Fake out or not. Look like bullish right now, and all the EMA is pointing north. Okay, Apple is trying to get the resistance. Coin is HOD high of the day. Breaking out upwards right there, and now the HOD is right here. Okay.
I don't trust this shit yet. It seems to whatever. Does anyone know if Biden's speaking right now? I don't know how much effect that'll even have, but.
Apple breaking out the resistance right here. If Apple breaks out the resistance, Apple looking very, very strong. They're gonna use Apple to take it up. That's the breakout of Apple, the SPX. Okay, right there. I'm into 4,000 calls. 850 I paid. Let's see if this breakout really works.
Hey Josh, do you find it to be true that false breakouts tend to have the harshest breakdowns?
Sometimes yes, sometimes no, both two in one. And the false breakout they do, this is what they do normally. They break and they go down. They just want to fool the people. The candles are teeny mini candles. Can't trust much. I only put coins to play right now. I don't go crazy. See that? Yeah, I'm out. I'm out. Took a few cent loss. That's fine. Don't want to be part of this. Still need to break out this properly. Look at that. Looks super strong actually. If you look at all these MACD and everything looking strong now. They might pull something here and then they'll go. $155 Apple calls are like 76 cents, 78 cents. I like that one. I mean Apple call. $0.78 for 155 paid.
Josh, the S&P 500 heat map, is that useful at all when you just view it and looking at the different sectors?
Yeah, we can look for it. Why not? It's useful. It always gives you idea where exactly it's going, what not they're doing. Oh.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Google is down, Apple is down. You see this? Microsoft is 30. Rest all is good. Healthcare, technology, all these are good. But they drop these. Tesla still positive. Okay, Apple go, man. I love Apple today. That's it. Call it a day. Okay.
Sell on SPY.
Yeah, look at that.
Sell on SPY.
Flushing up right there. Flushing up right there. Everybody gonna be flushed.
Oh, just broke that
Yeah.
the control line you mentioned.
You got it. So they were showing something and they did differently.
Damn, good
Yeah.
God.
Look at that. I'm out of my Apple.
Let's go.
Okay.
What happened there?
Yep, right there. Okay, finally. Yeah, what happened there? Yep, that's the flush because they want to do something, they want to show you that, and they want to do differently, and now they want to go south. I'm still on my the SPX put. I'm barely profitable. That's the game they play. Okay, I'm out on my XPS. Took few cents.
Did you have the call or put on the SPX?
I had a put before, but it was like washing out. But it's just a coin.
Oh, okay.
Nothing much. So whatever I lost on Apple, I got back on my SPX. It's just I'm only small thing I'm trading right now because I need a setup. I know they're gonna the time frame doesn't allow me right now. Looks like this. They're gonna do dirty games here. So that's why I like to be prepared for anything. I need a strong move. I don't see a strong move here. This is all the stop loss. People have stop loss, right? So then they can do this flush and stop loss everybody. That's why. So people used to ask me, Josh, why you don't do stop loss? That's the reason I don't do that. Because I don't want to be controlled by somebody. I want to control myself. My price should be controlled by my steering wheel. I want to control. I don't want other to control my steering wheel. It's unreal, right? Yeah, but that's the game. That's what we are participating, right? We participate in the game. There is no easy money in this market. That's why we wait for the setup. We have to wait for the setup. Market looks weak, man. Market looking weak. Nope, but no need to participate anything right now. Trend line has been broken. Yep, that's true. But a linear line right here. They're gonna take it down. It look like, because trend line is already broken. Is that? So maybe today is your day. Right there. Right there. So MACD entering into bear territories and blah blah blah. $3985. I'm in a put 3985. Wow, look at that. That's the support. Trying to break and bounce, break and bounce. Once the EMA, the 50 cross to the 34, we're gonna go down, but let's see what it can bring. Here we go. They're not giving out easy money, man. Okay. Apple has a support to watch. Look like, yep. Pressure is building up. Here we go, look at that. Haha. Apple is breaking this trend line. Apple is breaking the trend line. They're doing exactly what they did here. Now they're doing here. Okay. Washing out all the by everybody, right? I'm out. Out. Took a $1.20 loss. This is still weakness is definitely there. Just dirty game. Setup is not there. I think, yeah, we have weakness coming in, guys. Weakness is there. MACD pointing south. Okay. Let me see this rejection. Absolutely, that's dirty game. They're gonna do a lot of things because it's not even 3 o'clock yet. They're gonna take time, spend time here. Look at this. Since from here is all what? 1 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 2 hours we spend out here. 2 hours, and that's what I've been saying. They're gonna spend time at the price of control line, ping pong here a little bit. You can make 10, 20%, 10%, 30%, or you lose 10%, 10%, 20%. That's what it is right here. The game is, so you just need to identify the game. That's why you play coins. Whenever market is near the price of control line, gotta be watchful. That's the resistance now. $3990. They are showing like this and they make a U-turn. Remember, these are the dirty game they play. They think they're gonna go down like that, and I notice they can do that too. I'm just giving you thesis, could be. So right now, sloping resistance building up, weakness coming in. Right here is your resistance to, if they change the game or not. Right here. If this breaks, then it'll be bullish because your resistance is right there. MACD is kissing and hugging right there. Only thing is the EMA is supporting, that is bearish. All the EMA telling market wants to go south. But the trend line has not broken on Apple. You see this? So for me, it's deceptive right now anywhere. Identify the problem. Yeah.
3 minutes till power hour.
Power hours, man. Yes, yes.
That's the only thing I think they're waiting for, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah. Let's click the like button on YouTube, guys, while we are testing the floor. Testing the support right there. Yep, baby wants to roll. MACD entering into the bear territory. Apple trend line is breaking. I will short once we break this, man. I don't want to go too much early because these people are playing dirty games. MACD in a bear territory, so it's bearish. EMAs are pointing south. Yep. Still is 3 o'clock. That's why. See the weak about the body, don't like, deceptive. Mark. Can't believe the SPY hit the 400 today. Yep. Now it's bullish. You see this? What I just said, that guys, they're gonna take a table turn. They're gonna go and do opposite. So they were bearish. Now they're doing bullish, right? It looks bearish. Once this breaks, then we will short. I mean, I will short. Basically, I want to do it. But this is right there. Come on. Nice. You see this? This is nice. Looking nice. Yep, yep. $3990 puts. $9. Okay, I'm in 3990 put. $9. Wow, look at that. But still the support is intact. Support need to break. MACD pointing south. All the EMAs are lining up. Baby wants to break the floor. Yep. So everything is looking, favorable. Here we go. That's how you pray. Now it's $11. Come on, come on, come on, man. Look at that. Look at that. See? This is how you trade. Yep. Yep, here we go.
Josh, just quick questions. Have you ever got caught in situations where you have both calls and put open in the same?
No, you don't. That's not dangerous. That's dangerous. That's dangerous. That's not the way to trade. That's why we need discipline.
Yeah.
Discipline.
Okay.
Once you take the class, did you get my message?
I got your message. Yeah. I'll respond to it and I'll transfer that. Take later.
No problem. Yep, right there. Game is going on. Solid game going on right now. Man, look at that game. Support broke and then bounce. Fake out, yep. Even though all the EMA pointing south, but support is intact. Excuse me. No time left to sneeze, man. To pause. Apple is building the sloping resistance on top. Only thing is this Microsoft and Google's and all, they look like a, holding well. Google is holding super straight like an arrow. See this, Google doesn't have the weakness. If the Google get the weakness, market can roll down. Tesla doesn't have the weakness. Google, Microsoft and Amazon need a weakness to roll in. Until then, it's just there we go. Look at the MACD is like kissing, hugging, and no volumes out here at the support area. See this? That's the dirty game. Only EMAs, but EMAs are laggards. So I don't trust this man bearishness. That's the support and bounce right there. Okay. Apple is breaking the resistance, wants to go north. Wow, Meta has a 29 million dark pool. Bearish just now. Meta. Why Meta? Meta is almost HOD. Baba on Meta. Spy calls coming in. Yep, right there. Trend line has been broken. Okay, I'm out. Took a loss. %38 loss. Okay. Price of control line is right there. Maybe that could be the resistance. And this is not the way it's helping me. 316. I'll wait for it. Oh, study calls and put ratio right here. Oops. I need to see something. Please change the color red and green white for the man. Hold on. Okay, change the color. I might need to find out what to do, how to use this. Yeah, left click. That's the and I messed up. This was supposed to be. I had a line, right? Where is the line? Right here. No, but that's not the line I had. Let me actually, let's see, man, too much. Okay, we're still compressing here. So look at that, man. Constantly we are compressing in the same spot. This market now wants to go north. This is how they burn the premium actually. So what happens is over here going down, going up, going down, going up, right? So what happens is people are holding hopes. That's how they burn the premium. Eventually what happens is nothing. They rake the premium. So that's why I don't like to stay in the trade longer time. You just stay in and out and done. Let me break, see if I can get back in. I need to all these things do before I just jump in. They need to study and then will make that. It's a good one to have the study like that. Study net options. Net option delta, okay. Then this one, net option delta, right click on to manage the long range to track. Net option delta into manage. Yes, this one, yellow is call. Okay. Green is price, yeah, okay. And looks like 400 is green is the price. Okay, that's fine. Market is going up right there, 400. So call is going up right now, ratio right there. Put is down. So market is going up right there. When they cross right there, price crossing, you mean right here? Calls have to cross puts. Where the puts are which one? The blue one, right? No. Where this is if this is the cross, where did it cross? It crossed the price. Price is green. And just now price crossed. So yellow is put. No, this is call. I will study before I just jump in, guys. People are watching, so we need to make sure. I'll study more. Alright, market is bullish, guys. Let's focus on trade, man. Market about to close in 30 minutes. Look like market is bullish right there. And they want to go to north. Man, look at this over here. When they broke this, nope. Now is not the time. Too late now.
Let's get a end of day sell to 396.50, Josh. Tell the crystal ball. Yeah, still a lot of time left in reality. I can do quite a bit in 30 minutes.
Yeah, 30 minutes right there. They might gonna ping pong here a little bit, probably.
Yeah, we saw what they did in 10 minutes.
I think they're gonna do the finish line north side, but they're gonna ping pong here and they're gonna run because of this resistance. Let's see, down and up. $395 put $490. We still at the price of control line right here. Market is completely at the price of control and they're gonna control this. Let's see, I want to find some movement. Last minute playing is a dangerous game. There is nothing you can make much money. That's why I always, whatever I teach you guys is a different games. I don't teach to, the last minute is all like a lotto. You don't have a steering wheel, you're driving. That's how it is. Dancing tomorrow, man. Because everything is compressing just like a straight arrow. Google, right? Google here, everything, even Microsoft. So look like they want to burn the premium. There goes the Apple right here. They're gonna take the Apple to the north to bring the market up. Meta. Wow, Meta is bearish. Can you believe it? Roblox is super duper bullish HOD. Coin is non-stop going coin. Coin. Apple got rejection.
Is that a double top?
Yeah, little double top. Divergent, man. Looks like, yep, it is. $480, 3995. I mean 480, 3995 put. Look at that. 6. Okay.
Good shit, Josh. Yeah, I think they dump. I think they're gonna run it to 401 at some point. I don't know if it's gonna be today. I mean, they want liquidity, don't they? I was just reading about how they liquidity is extremely hard to come by right now. So running it up would be ideal. Just not yet, I don't think.
Yep.
Dump it. Let's go.
Here we go. Right there. Got it. $7 now. Look at that. Okay, man, price of control line. Yep, like that. Wow, look at that. $66% I took the profit. 66% I took the profit. Ah, boy, finally I.
Which put were you in, Josh?
6995. Enter at $4.80. Got it at 810. Got out of 810. I know it might test this floor, but I don't want to wait for the floor. Doesn't matter, because we still, the 915 is crossing, but on not the purple line cross yet. So when last minute when we trade, we just need to have a 1 or 2 red candles. Bang. My 3-4 trade here I took was not good. They all not good. I keep taking $1, $2 loss, $1.40 loss to cover that. Now I'm gonna wait for something. Now market gonna ping pong at the price of control line, so we need to look for the resistance. Let me take a look at it. If anything we can find, we might test the resistance right here, and we gonna pull back probably again. Maybe let's see if we can play it that way. Over here is just a danger game, guys. That's it. There's nothing you can gain. You have to just play with your, because you have only 15 minutes, 20 minutes left. So let's see what's happening here. Weakness is coming in. Okay, MACD pointing south. Let me see now. Problem is, we might test this. Maybe we'll see. MACD is still pointing south. Still has this weaknesses. Weakness. Okay. I mean 560 I paid 3995. Okay, we have the resistance right there. MACD pointing entering into the bear territory. Okay, here we go, and need to take the money and run. Look at that, breaking down right there. I'm done. $720 sold. If I would have hold it, it's okay, but you know, 20%, 28% profit. Now it still wants to go down. Trend line was broken. Looks like maybe Apple has a support here when breaking down. I think I want to go more. Okay, back in $8.50. Wow, look at that. Man, I could have stayed in more. 850. Wow, 940. Apple broke the trend line right there. You see that? Apple broke the trend line. SPY wants to go. Google is down. Microsoft is down. Right there. Printing. Right there. Look at that, man. Look at that. Wow. Here we go. Look at that. 1040. Man, the spread is like a dollar spread, guys. Okay, you can't even sell them this thing. Okay, 1060. Boy. Okay, here we go. Right there. Give me the money and I will run. $11. Yep. I'm out. 1070. I care about 25, 28%. That's it. Good enough. That's it. Done for the day, man. Do not. Too much over trading now. Okay, so what happened now? Let's see. Still, man. Do you know market still has a room to go down, guys? Still has a room. Lot more room to go down. If this support breaks, we can go and this support if they really break, because MACD pointing south, everything excuse me, everything pointing south. Guys, look like excuse me, looks like we could, man. Let's see if it really happens or not. It's only 15 more minutes left. Oh wow, look at that. This could be the opportunity to enter. 3995, look at that. Whoa, look at that. $5, 530. So what happened here? Apple going up. Okay, everything is going up. SPY going up. Okay. 450, 460. They might test this. You see this resistance? If they test that, then gonna be great. Yeah, they want to do north or south. Let's see. They want to go north. $440, $450. The divergence coming in, that's the one. Let's see what it brings. Price of control line is there on SPY. That's why getting rejection. I see. Okay. $550. Okay, I'm in. $560 I paid. Look at that, now 39. Oh wow. Look at that entry. Look at that entry, man. Pays off big. Okay, let me exit if I can. Yeah, okay. I think we're gonna go down. Maybe we're gonna go down. Pressure is down. Oh wow, look at that, $8. Here we go. Give me $8. Man, this is man, look at that. Flushed. Flushed. Mm-hmm. $360. Look at the Apple looking super duper bullish.
Hey, Josh, question for you. Is the market always this choppy in the last hour of the day? I'm asking because I'm usually always like trying to trade or get in a trade, and I'm never just watching.
Last minutes are dangerous. No, it's very dangerous because there is no setup here. It's just giving you luck because you don't have the steering wheel when we trade like this. So it's all about you gotta. It's most of the time is just gotta be very careful how you trade. Is all because they do opposite trading. It's just like a market opens up, same thing market close. Volatile, very volatile. So in that case, you're throwing the arrow to the wall, on a throwing the dart on, you're throwing your arrow on a dart and see if that kicks in. If you click the center, that's how things are. So that's what I'm also doing. I'm profitable, but it's not like I'm trying to enter wherever I see the momentum I catch. And now I'm at the loss right now. I had a profit I could not book, and I'm at the loss. But again, on the last minute, whatever you play is just a small amount I play out of my profit, so we don't lose money. But last minute dangerous. It's like it's very dangerous. Right here is this resistance. Okay, 8 minutes left. Market wants to go north, south look like, and might be a rejection, something like that probably. W pattern forming, maybe gonna go north. Last minutes are like that only, always. $400 right there. They touched down HOD. No, they did not yet. So they still have room to go. I'm out of my put garbage. Okay. Any puts? I would love to do it. Yep, looks like right there. 3990. But looking more bullish. I don't see any put activity here. Still looking bullish. Look at the coin is flying high. Call. They're gonna finish the top side. $4,000 call is $4.30. Okay, I mean $4.30, 4,440 paid. Look at that. $5. Apple broke the resistance right now. Oh, look at that. Time to break and then resistance. Three minutes left. $5. That lotto is also this lotto I'm out too. No good. And this could be a put. All right, never mind, is all over. 2 minutes left. Whatever the lotto kind of played is just stays in the lotto. Today, I don't know, didn't work out much. It worked couple of didn't work eventually. Okay. Yep, last 10-minute rally is wild. You just need to identify the good moment like this, in this moment or that, something like that. But if it's a strong directional move, it's good, just like over here when we identify this one. That 300% profit like that, that is the good one. Right here. The rest all, this is all you play lotto, coins. You don't have steering wheel. Just small you play. You can't, this is not like the time to play big. Yeah. That's the game right there. Market over. SPY wants to go test higher, yeah. They're back to the normal where it was in the morning, right? So this is nice swing right here. This is your quality swing. You got it right here. That was a great move today. Alrighty. So market still going up right now. Yep. Okay. Let's see. The market is super bullish right at the end. Look at that SPY. Look at the SPY still going. Yep. So they touched down right here. That's the target right here. We had a either go this way or this way. We went shortest way. This was the shortest. Right. W pattern finish right here. Went down the top. Right here. That was a good day today. Okay, now let me see. Playing in the last minute, people who don't have experience, you gotta be aware because you gotta know what you're doing, otherwise very dangerous. That's why you play tokens, I play coins. Okay, so we are right there, nothing. Yep, still bullish right here. We did not finish touch down the 50-day moving average right there tomorrow. So I think tomorrow market will be in the morning, might shoot up a little bit, and all the bulls will be will be excited probably, and then afternoon they're gonna dump. I'm just guesswork. Okay, I could be wrong.
Mr. Josh, I'm headed out, but will you be uploading a video tonight on the SPY?
Yes, I will be tonight. I will upload the video. But remember, we have a resistance here, 50-day and 100-day right there. That's the $2 move around here. That's it. So that is your resistance right here. And we 2 days market has been up. So maybe tomorrow they can set up a trap. So I'll definitely update you. Whatever the video, whatever I think, I will analyze it. Absolutely.
Thank you.
No
Have
problem.
a good rest of the evening. Thanks a lot.
You too. Thanks, man. Bought a $400 puts for overnight. No, that's not what I teach. That's not what I teach, to buy the overnight put for SPY or QQQ. Okay, up to you. That's fine. You can win, but that's not the way to trade, guys. That's why when to hold overnight, how to choose an option when you want to buy an option for holding overnight for a week or 1 week or one. It's not that easy, guys. It's all a lot of mathematics involved, and you can't just jump in like that. But yeah, it's up to you. That's not what I do. I stopped holding overnight since 2021. No, you can hold if you want, but you have to. A lot of mathematics I teach when it comes to take a class. Worth it. Okay, so let's see what exactly market looks like. So, well, still resistance is not. We didn't even try the resistance today. I thought we will be trying today. We didn't, and then we bounced on the bottom. Yep. Gambling or not gambling, guys, that's fine. All right, so guys, let's call it a day now. Probably if anybody has a question, I can take it before I switch off, and then go from there. Any questions? $2 you already run. And you guys are champion. Okay. Got it, sir. Let's see, fair balance it, any change or not. $826 minus 915 89. Same thing, didn't change anything since morning. I don't know when they're gonna shrink the balance sheet. Okay. Can I get out of my option until 415? Absolutely. Depends on the platform used, but absolutely. 415, you got to call your broker, because sometimes if you never did the business like that, then they sell it before you sell it. So you got to call them up. Unbreakable, dead on Webull, yes. Just get call, get done. Yeah, whatever you want to do, like that's the way. Yep. What's the other news? Let me see if anything. EMC was up. So today, if you look at the what was up. Today Google was down, Apple was down, Tesla was up. Most of the stocks are up today. Only that sell-off happened. In that sell-off, few stocks were down. Finance sector was up. Anyway. Alright guys, let's call it a day, and I'll post the video tonight and see you guys tomorrow morning at 9:30 then. Thank you everybody. See you, bye-bye. Thank you everybody, bye-bye.